yet, and you're already causing trouble. I thought it would be quiet here.
You know me causing trouble.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard? I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely.
Oh yes, sir. I would pay very close attention to everything you say. Yes, I'm paying attention to every word. Yes. Oh, definitely, sir. Yes, good sir. I will do that right away. Yes. I paid very close attention, I did. Alright, off to do this thing I definitely paid attention to.
Borrowed? But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
Alright, welcome. We are going to do some Genshin Impact. Yeah.
Rice Farmer 11234
Rice
says
Farmer. How goes it? Oh, let's see. We need to go to Simulanka. There's a lot of these butterflies, jeez.
Rice Farmer 11234 says good, how about you?
I'm doing good. It's gonna be interesting to see what these pages are for. Please wait here a moment. I will introduce a trial for you, as well as a few things that you'll need to watch out for. Wow, Her Highness is a decisive decision maker, huh? Guess that's a true princess for you. I declared I'd accept the trial quite suddenly. Oh, perhaps my introduction seemed a little too forthcoming. My apologies. In truth, there have been many squirrels who, like you, have suddenly turned up and declared their intention to undergo the trial, so I am already accustomed to receiving such candidates. At least there were many before that dragon attacked the kingdom. It is indeed, as I mentioned not long ago, a giant dragon passed through our kingdom. We tried our best to drive it away, but before leaving it trampled both the trial ground and the sacred site, where there was kept to smithereens. Our original stable trial environment is now very different from the way it used to be. The wind currents have become unpredictable, causing a dramatic increase in difficulty of some of the trial stages. After the environment changed so drastically, some candidates, who could have easily passed the first few stages before, now find even the very first stage too challenging. But from another perspective, the current trial is actually a better test of the candidate's true strength, so it should better help us choose a strong guardian of the kingdom. I'm pretty strong. Paimon, too. Well, if that's truly the case, let's get straight to it. Allow me to introduce the trial for you. Simply put, in this trial, the candidate must help their squirrel companion fly in the right direction by guiding them along the wind currents. Don't worry, it isn't complicated. All you have to do is observe the direction of the currents and make decisions accordingly. The new map is really nice.
Summer 11234 says the new map is really nice /.
Yeah, I think so too. Of course, you need not worry about the issue of direction. In this kingdom, no wind can stop me from flying wherever I will. Alright, let us begin. Make sure you're both ready. Okay, so is it this place? Or do we just talk to him? So we send him through it? Is that right? Does that count? Does that not count? I have no idea. Garland's passed her at once. What? What does it mean then? I don't understand. Oh, we're trying to get him to pass through all three at once? Can we change the direction of it? No, I don't think so. Is there a way to change the direction? Maybe. Oh wait, we're just trying to get him through those things.
Yeah.
Your Highness, you're amazing. You flew past so easily. Your ability to judge the wind's currents was also remarkable. It seems you are worthy to undergo the trial after all. Let's make haste to the site where the relic is being kept. Hopefully we won't have another run-in with that dragon. I am a voice, but not life. Huh? What was that? It sounded like someone's voice? Packlord, did you hear that? I definitely heard it, but I have no idea what it meant. Whoa, the princess is way ahead. Let's forget about that for now and catch up with her first. Aye aye, Captain Paimon. it above here? I think so. Let's wait for some of our stamina to come back.
Hands where I can see 'em! Fire it up! I got you covered! Power that ended height!
Rice Farmer 11234 says I completed the world quests.
Oh, nice. The one to get that one weapon that you're talking about? So this is where the relic was being kept? Those footprints are massive. That must have, the dragon must be huge, indeed. Perhaps in driving the dragon away, we also drove it into a rage. The relic is down there. Pass the trial and you may claim it.
Rice Farmer 11234 says sometimes I wish these maps weren't limited cause of how well designed the maps are.
Yeah, exactly. Like the one with Klee, the summer one with Klee was really fun. I really liked the roller coasters and everything. I wish it wasn't limited. Paimon thought that the relic would be protected by some kind of seal or guard or something. But it looks like it's just lying there, and it doesn't seem like anything stopping someone from taking it. Just a hop and a step away. What you say is correct. The relic does indeed have a seal, namely the trial that you have
says not
seen.
the main quest of the map though.
Oh, yeah. According to the kingdom's records, one must pass a trial in order to retrieve the relic. Conversely, if it is taken by someone who has not passed the trial, it will lose its meaning as a relic. Thus, even I must pass the entire trial to retrieve the true relic. There must be both a trial and a challenger to do so. Without satisfying those two conditions, the best case scenario is that we'd be walking with a useless lump of stone. The best case scenario, does that mean something worse could happen too? Those who act in defiance of the rules shall be cursed. Cursed? In that case, let's just go ahead and accept the trial. Oh, Paimon, Paimon, Paimon. Obviously. Wait, did he not activate it? I hadn't expected you to be able to judge the wind currents so accurately. It wasn't that hard.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I think I'm sick.
You think you're sick. I hadn't expected you to be able to judge the wind currents so accurately. If you were flying squirrels like I am, navigating those wind currents would pose you no challenge. That I am certain. Paimon's natural when it comes to flying. Is that so? I'm glad to hear that, because you two are the most guardian-like candidates I've ever seen. Let's continue. The current wind conditions are just right, no problem. Everything's going great. Maybe we're the guardians Her Highness has been looking for. Thank you for your kind words. I had in fact passed the trial many times before the dragon destroyed the sacred site. Purely in terms of flying ability, I am confident that no other squirrel is my equal. Previous candidates found even the first few stages too difficult. Huh? But if your highness already passed the trial, how come you didn't take the relic? Unfortunately, the relic has yet to acknowledge me. So even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement. That I do not know. Perhaps I thought I didn't pass the trial. Surely there aren't hidden stages. All I know is the relic never lit up for me. But you, not only have you come precisely at our kingdom's hour of need, but your capabilities are undeniable. That is why I believe you will earn the relic's acknowledgement. Let's continue. The final stage of the trial awaits.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, yeah, I think it's not like my coughed for 20 seconds like I was choking.
Oh no. That is not good. Can we get it to curve enough to go? Supposedly. What? Oh, there we go. It appears we have some uninvited guests. Might I trouble the two of you to kindly remove them from the premises? Should we indulge? Let me see. You'll be fine? Oh, I don't know. Will you? Or will you die?
Right there. Check this out. Here's backup. To ashes. Into the shadows.
Truly, you are both exceptionally skilled. Something's wrong with the furious flowers. Very well, then I shall complete this part on my own. There he go. And that's how he died. Crash landed. There we go. We must accept the relic's judgment. You shall not pass. We passed, Packlord. We're guardians now, so this is a relic that's used to acknowledge new guardians. Huh? There's something carved into it, like a line of text, maybe. Let Paimon take a closer look. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course.
Animal abused to throw a squirrel across the air through paper hoops.
I don't know.
11234 says, cause I've done it like 30 times.
You have abused the poor paper animals. How could you? Don't tell PETA. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you get it, Packlord? It's probably some roundabout way of cheering us on. Those words have always been there. Even I do not know their origin. I sense that they may hold some great significance for the kingdom, but I have yet to grasp their meaning. Whatever the case, given your performance in the trial, you are undoubtedly the most suitable candidate for the title of Guardian that I have ever met. Your abilities and judgment are beyond question. Meeting you at a time like this is truly a blessing for our kingdom.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, I'm sorry, I meant allegedly.
You meant allegedly? Now that we've retrieved the relic, we may hold the ceremony right away. I am fully confident that your courage and abilities will have won the relic's respect. You flatter me, Your Highness. It was nothing. We're glad we could help you, Your Highness. Whoa, when did you get here? Paimon didn't even notice you arrive. We flew over, of course. We're among the best flyers around. We were, when we were young, you know. How else would we have been able to serve the princess? Never judge a squirrel by its appearance. Well, I never. A visitor turning up at our time of crisis, a guardian emerging from the trial victorious, and a relic in our possession intact and unharmed. Your Highness, everything is exactly as the legend said. It seems our kingdom has finally has a future to look forward to. We shall soon find out soon enough. Now please, place your hand on the relic. Let it light up and proclaim that you are henceforth guardian of the kingdom. Do you think it's not bright enough? Let Paimon take a look. Maybe. It's been there for so long it just can't light up anymore? Kind of like how candles that have been laying around too long won't burn very brightly. How could that be? All the details match, yet the relic still... Your Highness, whatever the case, at least the relic is in our hands, even if our guest has failed to be acknowledged by... No. Your Highness? Place the relic to one side. It is my kingdom for which the challengers have come. Therefore it is I who must acknowledge them. Your Highness, but no ruler of our kingdom has ever taken it upon themselves to acknowledge a guardian. Then let us create a perfect precedent for future rulers to follow. Pack Lord Paimon, come forward. As Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I hereby declare that Pack Lord and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the kingdom's paladins of breezes and bells. At your service, Your Highness. Hooray! A paladin of breezes and bells. Hee. Such a cool title. Definitely cooler than being just any old guardian. But surely that means we haven't found our guardian? And if that is so, then we won't be able to fulfill our calling.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I hope the world quests in Natlin are good.
Yeah, I definitely hope so. I think they are going to be good, just based off of their trailer. And speaking of which, let me see if there are any more. It's Genshin. I don't know if they've uploaded anything else new since their last one. No. Okay, so that is their last one. It's really cool though because it looks like they're all... Wait, did they call her Puss in Boots? Oh, Phantom in Boots. Oh my goodness. That's almost a ripoff. Almost. Yeah, it looks like there's a whole bunch of characters getting new outfits. I believe it's Kirara, Nilu. Who else was it? There was a third one. I could have sworn there was a third person getting a new outfit. Was it just those two? Maybe it was just those two. And then we're getting our new Dendro character getting released, and then we've got a new Pyro character.
says they needed to avoid copyright somehow.
Yeah, they couldn't do Puss in Boots, so they did Phantom in Boots. Fret not, I will find a way. You have my sword. My thanks, good paladin. I will need your help. But first, I will need to put the pieces of this puzzle together. After some time has passed, please return to my kingdom to meet me. When the time is nigh, we shall be set forth in search of the kingdom's future together.
Who are you, Cloverfield? We do not know you here.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Or in the words of Gandalf, I have no memory of this place.
Rice Farmer 11234 says which are you attracted to more, Chlorine D or Radon?
Probably Clarand, I think, actually. Welcome, honored guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for Janute, or are you here to see Brainsong Pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, may you enjoy your time here. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon who came knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some paper models, though I thought it might improve his mood. Perhaps give him keep him from blowing my shovels over again? I guess so. But doesn't seem the least bit interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always. Oh my, I forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece as well, as this outstanding frame. Please look over here. Have a look at this fantastical fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this moment is inside. I've jumped across the entire world and made countless friends in my journey to craft them. For example, the flying squirrel, Clanche, who would often drag me into the wind currents to try flying, David, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Alof, ever the stone-faced fellow. They were all generous enough to grant me paper models models based off them, that I might share in the interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these star sail coins, consider them a welcome gift. Then stuff them into the fabricator, and finally turn this handle. Let's see what the dewdrops shall bring you today. Once you use these coins up, though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own. If you want to continue turning the fabricator handle, that is. And just how to get more? Well, you can ask your good friend, those good friends of mine. I'm sure they'll have an idea or two. After you get the present, you can exhibit them on on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, it is this shelf that was the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But that telling of the tale is no simple thing. Should you wish, I would be glad to share it with you. But for now, just start the fabricator up. Dreamy dewdrops above willing. May you gain the gift you desire, and may your mood be uplifted for the rest of the day. Let's see, in Summertime Scales, and Tales event, you can use the Star Sail coins gained from game modes with mosaic moments to create many model figurines and figurine fabrication. Fairy tale figurines related to each region's theme can be mounted on said region's goods shelf. During the event, these figurines can be exchanged with and given to your friends. Okay. We're about to carve them up. Okay. Oh, we got a burb. Okay. Yeah, I already did these. We have another quest here, so let's go navigate to... Actually, let's navigate to this and then navigate to that. Yeah, I kind of think Chlorand, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be... model or something? I don't know. Chlorand's model seems a bit more detailed. The thighs are definitely done a bit better, I feel like. Yeah, on the legs and everything. I don't know. Yeah, to me, I think Clarand a little bit more, actually.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I saw a vid for measuring and it was said Ito is the thickest in Genshin.
Ito? I don't know. I guess it depends on which way we're counting thickness, because, yeah. It's kind of hard to beat her curvature. Yeah, I mean, probably. Like, look at how baggy his pants are and everything. Yeah. He's definitely a big guy. There's no denying that. I think he's the tallest playable character model in the game.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated.
He's
The
no
rest
small fry.
surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
Is this an event that we can do? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Restreambot says YouTube. Kaido, hi.
Hello, Kaito. How goes things? Well... Okay, so we can press T to cancel, it looks like. Aha, there we go. So yeah, there's another one. What does this do? Oh. I suppose we can do this from this? Let me see. Maybe. Can we do this from up here? I don't know if this is how we're supposed to. It's gonna be interesting though doing it this way. I don't think this is actually how it's supposed to be done. See, I don't know if he'll... Yeah, he's gonna jump too far if we do it that way, I think. Right? Or can we? I wanna see. No, he's gonna jump too far, I think. Maybe. It worked! It worked in a way that it wasn't supposed to. Let's see.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
So what are we doing here? Okay. Well, that was
Gets to
interesting.
stake their claim. Seems fair.
So, okay, so once we get the 125, we get the outfit. Ooh, that's nice. So we can get another Kirara. Ooh, another constellation of Kirara. I already have a C3, so the next one would be... Huh. She doesn't really have much attack, so I don't know if that's really going to do much. I think that's her burst. So really her C6 is the next useful one. Yeah, this is her shield, yeah. The next useful one is going to be her C6. Because her burst doesn't really do much damage, and she doesn't really have much attack for that to scale off of, so... yeah. C4 and 5 are pretty much useless. Oh, why did that do that? I don't know why it didn't pull out the glider there.
Justice will prevail! Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Oh shoot, we weren't quite in the fire.
Power that ended Haishan!
Shit, time to testify.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Okay. So, we've got another quest over here. Seems to be lots of quests just lying around. Froggity ribbity. Well done, my hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire. Just a moment ago, we saw Stampy, the fearless show his awesome might. With his impressive epic strength, he's made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of a favorite to take gold. Yep. But up next we have all you've all been waiting for. The unquarreled, unrivaled, unparalleled Fubert! Thanks for the follow, Truth of the Seas. How goes it? Who will emerge the champion and be the great honor and win the great honor and burden of fetching the princess? They want to fetch the princess? Wait a minute. So the princess Smith.
says, should I summon for Yellen next patch?
Should I summon Yelan next patch? I think so, yeah. If that is who's next, let me see. I think they... Don't they have banners? I think they have banners.
Rice Farmer 11234 says truth is Kaito.
Oh, no. I would say the next person that you're going to want to pull for is Emily. I don't know if you saw the stuff about her, but yeah. Emily looks really good. Yeah, that's why I'm probably not going to pull for Nilu or Navia, honestly. Like, Emily looks really good. I would definitely pull for her. We have... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was like a brand new video. No, it's not. Okay.
Rice Farmer
It's in
11234
this
says
video.
he wants Yellen for Haizu.
Oh, for Haizou? Oh...
Rice Farmer 11234 says I'm in a call for him RN.
How could you? Unbelievable. Let me see. I'll get on Discord here. The thing is, Emily looks so like... She is kind of like a Chevreuse of Dendro and Pyro. Let me see, is this... Okay, yeah, this is kind of our showcase of her. She looks really
says, I mean,
good.
Hizu, I got him C6R5.
True
Yeah, so this is the video for
an
her.
identity that stayed a mystery up till now.
Yeah,
We'll
if you
know
have
once
C6,
we've learned more
geez.
about her. A cat.
Well, no, he's a 4-star, so... Yeah, I was thinking he's a 5-star. I see, mute Genshin right now.
Casual stroll after a meal aids digestion and increases blood circulation. So, would you like to join? Neutralize!
Rice Farmer 11234 says I'm not betraying, I swear.
That's what they all say. You can add me on Discord. It's Packlord21, just the same as it is in my channel.
Fresh and floral! Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
She's so cool.
Right?
So yeah, in my mind, she's already got a
Rice
really
Farmer
killer model.
11234 says she's a Polium.
She is a
I
polearm,
love
yes.
her shoes. Yes.
The thing is she is transformative of Dendro and Pyro in a way very much like how Chevreuse is transformative of Pyro and Electro.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I thought she was Catalyst.
You would think so. No, she's not a well, from what I remember, she's not really Hyperbloom. She mainly transforms Burgeon, makes Burgeon very viable.
And did you see when she smelled the perfume? Oh my gosh, I absolutely love that detail.
Yeah. Yes, she's so elegant, like just the way she moves. Like it's just so
Right?
beautiful.
Yes.
If
I
you
know,
would
right?
actually start,
So,
okay. Here they start to showcase her abilities.
Unleashes her elemental skill.
Yeah.
She creates a Lumiduce case that deals AoE Dendro damage. Ooh, I bet.
The AoE that this thing has and the duration that it has is crazy. It's really good Dendro application. Like, I don't really know of any other character that has this kind of dendro application.
That skill releases a really nice fragrance.
I know! The Lumiduce case is a creation that Emily is really proud of.
And honestly, Yanfei is a really good pyro DPS if you don't, like, if you haven't pulled any of the 5-star pyro users. Like, she is actually a really good 4-star choice.
It fires puffs of pure dew at nearby opponents periodically, which deals dendro damage.
Oh.
When nearby opponents are affected by the burning reaction, the Lumiduce case
Yeah, Amber, no, I would stay away from Amber. I would use,
will accumulate scents at intervals.
I would use the
I
other
know,
one.
right? After collecting 2 scents, the Lumiduce case will be upgraded from
Yeah, it
level
upgrades.
1 to level 2. At level 2, the Lumiduce case can fire an extra puff of pure dew.
Oh.
The damage dealt by the puffs of pure dew will also...
Oh, yeah, and, like, pairing her with Toma, oh my goodness, it's just constant pyro
Theseus says,
application.
what's your UID?
UID for Genshin is this here, 607994623. So. Let me type it in the chat here. You can also add me on Discord. My name is the same as it is on the channel.
be increased. Only one
Hacklord
Lumiduce
21
case
says
created by Emily can exist at a
607994623.
time.
Oh, wait, does that mean it's pointless to collect scents once you've already reached level 2, though?
Oh no, not at all. After Emily's passive talent, Lingering Fragrance has been unlocked. The level 2 Lumiduce case will release Clear Dew Cologne that scales with every 2 scents collected. The cologne will deal AoE dendro damage to nearby opponents.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, only enemies under the burning status will create scents. And the damage...
Yeah, see, yeah. So she scales much better with Pyro than anything else, but you could probably still use her in a Hyper Bloom team just because of how long this thing has its duration and the AoE of it. Well, unless, she collects scents from burning opponents, upgraded from level 1 to level 2. Yeah. A level 3 Lumiduce case and stows the cases in the field away when the duration of level 3 ends. The Lumiduce, a level 1 case, will be recreated on the field. Yeah. So basically, if they're not burning, the duration of it is probably much shorter. So yeah, she's pretty much virgin only. But yeah, this is like, to me, this is really cool. This opens up a lot of cool play styles and stuff.
scales with the number...
It's like this is actually gameplay transformative here.
of scents collected by the Lumiduce.
Because normally Burgeon is not that great of a reaction. With Emily, though, I can see Burgeon being a much better reaction to go for.
Exactly. That sums it up perfectly. Oh, after unlocking one of her specific talents, Emily will deal greater damage to enemies under the burning condition. And when a Lumiduce case is on the field, it increases the entire party's resistance to burning damage.
Oh, okay. Now I understand how Emily's talents can work in a party. So...
Oh, yeah, and then, yeah. That's going to be a really good combo for her, definitely.
Once you use her Lumiduce case to apply Dendro to your enemies, you can use a Pyro skill with a different
The
character
Knave
to
is
trigger
gonna
the
love
burning
this.
condition.
Uh-huh. That's exactly
Like, the range of this is
right.
actually
And
really
the
good.
Lumiduce case
I think, did it just shoot that
Says
one that was
even
further?
more
Yeah, it can shoot the one that's further away. Look at that range on that AoE.
functionalities. After you've unleashed Emily's
Like, what even
elemental
is that
burst,
range?
the
Yeah,
Lumi-
and then you can just recast it. Let me see. I think she says something to the effect of recasting it here.
Character to trigger the burning condition.
Uh-huh. That's exactly right.
Okay.
And the Lumiduce case has even more functionalities. After you've unleashed Emily's elemental burst, the Lumiduce case will rise to level 3 and collect the existing Lumiduce case on the field.
Oh, that's cool.
This fully upgraded Lumiduce case will cause scented dew to continuously descend onto nearby enemies, dealing dendro damage. When the level 3 Lumiduce case leaves the field, a new Lumiduce case will be created. This case will be at the same level as the one she collected during her burst.
Okay, so if a level 2 Lumiduce case is about to leave the field, then you could unleash Emily's elemental burst to reset.
11234 says, dang, that's gonna be so good for Alcino mains.
Yeah, I mean, any pyro user, honestly. Like, oh my goodness. Does she heal too? Is that right? Or is she going to be more of a main DPS? I don't know. Because it sounds like she does more damage to burning enemies, so she might be a DPS?
Kai Tossol says, bro, your characters have some insane artifacts.
Yeah, they do. I'm currently trying to get some for Clarand, but they do not want to give me any good artifacts for Clarand at all. Is she gonna be main DPS? Because they don't want to say outright. Sub DPS, yeah, I could kind of see her more as a sub DPS, but her one skill makes me think that she might be more of a DPS as well. I don't know if that's quite similar to Yaimiko. It's a bit different there. Yeah, sub DPS does sound about right. Do we really have any Pyro or Dendro, for that matter, healers? Well, we have Bennett. Bennett is a Pyro healer. But Dendro, other than the one guy, I don't think so. I don't think we have any Dendro healers. Let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be character list. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, other than Baiju, I don't think anyone. I don't think. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, Yao Yao, that's right. Yes, Yao Yao is a healer, and I do have her maxed actually. Yes, that's right. How could I forget about Yao Yao? It definitely opens up some very cool team comp options with Dendro and Pyro, because previously Burning has always kind of played second fiddle to Hyper Bloom and aggravate type reactions.
Dealing Dendro.
What with this, it's going to be drastically better.
Damage. When the level 3 Lumiduce case leaves the field, a new Lumiduce case.
Only potential problem that I see would be having to change, because I think it's whatever the character is that applies the reaction, their elemental mastery is the one that the burning is going to be based off of. So it's going to depend on if your main DPS is the one that's triggering the reaction, then it's going to be based off of their elemental mastery. Unless it's something kind of like Chlorand, where it's just added on, like number that just gets added on to the burning reaction, which would be interesting.
Case will be created. This case
Kai
will be at
Tossol
the
says,
same
my main
level
comp RN
as
is
the one
Hizu
she
asterisk
collected
C6,
during her burst.
Zinkaio asterisk C2,
so
Bennett asterisk 0, Yayo asterisk
Okay.
4.
Yao Yao is a pretty good one, yeah. But is it both Bennett and Yao Yao? Because I would think you would just want Bennett. With Heizao. Who else would we want with Heizao? Is he melee? I think he's melee. Zhang Ling, I think if If I'm remembering his kit right, I think Zhongling would be a good fit for him. Because then you'd have the Pyro Resonance with Bennett. And you'd be able to trigger Vapes with Xingqiu. Because that would be my go-to for something like that. I'd probably pair Zhongling. So Heizhou.
Kai Tossol says not Bennett, I meant Baidu.
Oh, Beidou. Yeah, Beidou's really good.
Kai Tossol says for Hyper Bloom.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I see. So replacing Yelan with, well, Xingqiu with Yelan.
Kai Tossol says because I like seeing all the colors and big letters and numbers.
The thing is, from what I remember and everything, Yelan doesn't really do that much more damage than Xingqiu. And plus, you're going to have to build her artifact sets, and she's not... I would say she's not quite as transformative as what it looks like as Emily is to, like, the way the game operates. So yeah, she's a double S tier sub DPS and a S tier support. Xingqiu is going to be very close to that. Like, I've built my Xingqiu, yeah. Like, his... the damage and the way that their abilities work and everything, it's too similar. It's like splitting hairs. Like, yeah, she's gonna be slightly better, but it's only slightly better. So would I really recommend pulling for someone who's slightly better when you've already got a C2 Xingqiu? Or would I suggest you to pull for someone who's going to be drastically transformative to the way that the game operates? I would say I would recommend pulling for someone who's going to be drastically transformative
Kai Tossol
to
says
the
my
way
second team comp for Spiral is Nuevi, Zhongli, Kazuha and Furina though.
Yeah, I would lean more towards pulling for somebody who's going to drastically transform the way the game operates. Because, like, even if you haven't fully built Pyro characters yet, like, this would be a good thing to start building next or down the road. Because, like me, I kind of always have a game plan of who I'm going to be maxing out next. So, me, like, Xingqiu, Yelan, same diff. Like me, like a 10% damage buff maybe with Yelan. It's not as big as someone who just completely transforms the way that the game works. Like, yeah, to me this is really, really good. And this is like, oh, slightly better than what I already have. Like, slightly better than what I already have versus drastically transforms the game. Like, I'm gonna recommend this all day, but you're obviously free to do what you want.
So if a level 2 Lumidu's case is about to lead the field, then you could unleash Emily's elemental burst to reset its duration. That way...
Yeah, and like I said, she's a really good 4-star. Like, in the early days that I played the game, I really enjoyed playing her. She's really fun with the way her kit works and everything, and she does good numbers, and honestly, I've kind of wanted to build her because a lot of her voice lines and just, I don't know, she's a lot of fun to play, actually. She really is. She's a lot of fun to play.
The level 2 Lumidu's case will be able to spend even more time on the field.
Bingo! It seems like you've really figured out her kit, but we should let travelers experiment with these mechanics for themselves.
Okay, I think I understand Emily a lot better now that we've learned about her skills. She transforms scents into perfumes and leaves the world a cleaner place. Yes. Honestly, her skills seem to perfectly combine her talents as both a perfumer and forensic cleaner.
Yeah. Right? Exactly.
Okay, great.
Emily is an expert with all kinds of scents. No suspect can hope to remain in the shadows while Emily is on the case. She always manages to discover the truth.
Ooh, are we gonna get the chance to see her forensic cleaner side? Oh, please say yes.
Please. Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
During Emily's story quest, the Pomum de Ambra chapter, travelers will learn about the mysterious Auguste flower
so there's her
that
new
has appeared in
weapon.
Sumeru. Travelers will work with
Okay,
Emily.
so yeah, they're not really gonna say much more about her. But yeah, I would definitely... My recommendation, take it or leave it, is pull for her. That's my recommendation. Oop. Ah, shoot. I need to... There we go. Guess we've done our duty as paladins of breezes and bells too, huh? And in any case, let's check the situation out first. That's right. Let's stay focused and keep our eyes peeled. Before the final round begins, let us take a short break and give our two... Whoa. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all, so go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rainsong Pond is here for, after all. Okay. So we got two directions. Why is our bitrate being stupid right now? Greetings, honored guests. You don't seem like frogs. Nonetheless, welcome to Rainsong Pod. May your legs be limber. As you have seen and heard, the contest is to decide the frog who's best at jumping. Our contestants go through qualifiers, group matches, and elimination matches, and only those who make it through all these can reach the finals. That sounds kind of complicated. It's not complicated at all. Simply step into the arena and clear the challenges that lie before you. Dear guests, if it suits your fancy, you can also try out the bouncing contest here. This is meant to test the contestant's speed and stability while jumping. I was just about to do some practice here, then take part in the next contest. But my skills aren't exactly up to par. I can't jump well enough on my own. Would you two be willing to assist me? No competition. Of course, the competition's already reached the finals, so the other venues are open for practice. Keep practicing, keep jumping, keep competing. That's the way we get better and better. Come on, dear guests. You'll enjoy the bouncing contest too, I guarantee it. Oh boy. Is that gonna be far enough? Maybe. Can we skip one? Is that? Oh, no.
Rice Farmer 11234 says my friend added you on Discord.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just watching your stream right now. I'm just taking your advice. My Haizu build right now. Haizu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're saying I should get Zhanglin from my team comp?
Yeah, I would say still get Emily because, like, not really for Haizo, but just more in general. Because there's, yeah. She's just very transformative to the way that the game works.
Me sad smiley.
Wait, you betrayed me. Oh, I mean, you could join the call too. You just need to add me. Let me see.
It's so weird, like hearing you in the stream and also like calling you.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's like delayed.
Yeah, the stream is always going to be delayed. It's just kind of the way Twitch works. This game is pretty fun, don't you think? Paimon wants... Oh wait, this is Paimon. This game is pretty fun, don't you think? Paimon wants to give it a try too, then be my guest. But Paimon can choose if she's jumping in the air too, you know. It's pretty much the same anyway. I knew you'd enjoy the bouncing contest. But just now, that was just a game. This is a long way from the real contest. Only the very best of the best can take part in the latter. In this contest, we'll decide who's best suited to the princess. It's just so exciting. Oh, sorry, my dear guests. My apologies. I can't help but ramble about the Faropert. After all, the whole reason we've organized so many contests was to choose the paper frog with the steadiest, furthest, and most awe-inspiring jump that they could go rescue the princess. So, like, how long have you been playing Genshin for? Are you there? Hello? Hello?
Wow. He just laughed like right as you joined.
Oh. Oh, how long has he been playing Genshin for? Oh, here he is.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been playing Genshin for?
I've been playing it since, okay, let me see. Since the first New Valette rerun. The first New Valette.
Oh, so yeah. That's only a few months then. Oh man. So yeah, you're very new to Genshin. So have you pulled, like, what pyro characters do you currently have?
Let's see. I have Amber, obviously.
Okay, yeah.
Gaming, Toma, Bennett, Jingling.
Okay. Yeah, because Toma would work fairly well for just triggering the Virgin. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how well she stacks up against other characters. But like, oh, with so many of the really good pyro options that we've got in the game that you could end up pulling, especially later on, like Yoimiya, the Knave. I mean, even Batman DeLuke himself. Like, there's a lot of really good pyro options. And Yanfei is honestly really fun. Like, there's just a lot of good options for Emily.
I've lost like both of my 50-50s to like Chi-Chi and Kaching. I don't know if I can make those.
Chi-Chi and Kaching. I actually really like playing Kaching. I'd say Kaching is one of my favorites to play.
Yeah, I've seen like gameplay of her. She looks fun. Oops.
Yeah. But she's not, like, with quicken reactions, she's not nearly as bad as some people would lead you to believe.
I mean, she's not bad. She's just power crept.
I don't know. I feel like she can honestly do some pretty good damage. Like, what do they rank her as? I think they rank her as at least A tier, I think.
Let's see.
Oh, B tier? Wow, that seems really low.
That's a pretty okay place.
Yeah, Thundering Fury I would definitely say is her best one. Oh, physical main DPS? Yeah, you wouldn't want to do physical. Yeah.
Are we again 4.8? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Let's
What did I usually do? No. I think I... Yeah, I used the Dendro Traveler with her. And then... I think, yeah, I used Karara because she is really good at shielding and then giving Dendro Traveler the energy she needs. Then, yeah, I was kind of experimenting between Kuki and, is it Nilo? Is that right? Dendro Healer Lady. No, not
Dendro
Nilo.
Healer Lady?
Yeah.
Who is Dendro Healing Lady?
Little kid with backpack.
Yao Yao?
Yao Yao. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, another fun one that you can do with Kaching is having Kaching, Dendro Traveler, Karara, and Barbara actually. Barbara's actually a really good one for that because you can swap to Barbara right before Kaching and get a 50% damage bonus onto that. Plus all the damage that Barbara does through the Ocean Hued Clam. Plus you're triggering Hyper Bloom.
Daya is ranked A tier on this tier list for some reason.
Dia? Oh my.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oof. Dia is just... yeah. That even seems... that seems like wishful thinking. Let me see. So Dia, yeah. D tier. Oh, I thought you said B tier. Okay. D tier seems correct, yes. It's like you think about it, she's basically, I would say that she's worse in every way than Bennett, and I would say she's also, or not, well, yeah, Bennett. She's worse in every way than Xingqiu, and she's worse in every way from Beto as well.
The same person for this tier list put they put Bennett at B tier for some reason.
Bennett is no. Bennett is not B tier, not by any stretch of the imagination. He's double S tier. Always has been, and I think probably always will be. Yeah, at double S tier. His buff and healing is just way too strong. Very strong buff, very strong healing. Very easy to keep his burst up too. Which just makes him perfect for Noblesse Oblige. And that's an additional 20% buff. Like, yeah, Bennett's just, yeah. He's never gonna be, what did you say they ranked him? A tier or something? Or B?
It was B tier.
B tier? Oh my, no.
They ranked B tier with Mika.
With
and
Mika?
Aloy.
What? No. Oh man. Who ranked him that way? They must not understand Bennett's kit at all or something.
Good look at my screen if you want to.
Okay. I don't know who would rank him that way.
This is a totally good ranking.
No, that's definitely not if they're putting Bennett down. What, Xingqiu in B tier? Xingqiu does a crap ton of damage.
There's no way.
Who are they kidding? Xingqiu's always been double S tier. Same with Fischl. What is Fischl doing way down there? Oh my, and they even put Kuki down there and Zhongling. Oh my.
What is Lisa? No.
Okay, Lisa in D tier, I can kind of agree with that, but honestly, any character, when they're built well and in a good team, they're very viable. Even the really quote-unquote bad characters. Dory, I'm not too familiar with her kit. She might deserve...
Dory's just kind of bad. Like her kit's kind of bad.
I kind of agree with their double S tier. Navia and double S tier, I don't know. I would definitely knock her down, I think at least to S tier. Noelle should honestly be an S tier as well, though.
Where's Noelle? Where did they put...
Yeah, where did they put Noelle? Ever since Farina was launched, Noelle deserves to be at least as high as Navia.
I can't see.
Is there no?
Oh, they're C tier. Oh no. Let me. Oh my. Yeah, let me put this on stream here if you don't mind. This is just... who came up with this tier list? This is horrible. Like...
Images
Goru
may be
C
subjective.
tier, he's like the best Geo buffer that there is, and they put him in C tier? What? Who else are
Images
you...
may be subjected to copyright.
Oh.
Oh no.
Like, who else are we going to use for Geo buffing if not Goro? Who's better at it? Like, oh my. And Toma in C tier, his shields are too good, especially with Chevrolet now. Like, oh my.
Layla. What is Layla do? Beto? Yanfei?
Beto, I would say, has
Sucrose?
always been very underrated. I would say Beto has always been very underrated. So I'm not surprised that he also put her in C tier. Oh my. No, that just means that you're clueless about the game then, if you're putting Sucrose in C tier. Like, Sucrose, there's no way that Sucrose belongs in C tier. Maybe A tier at the lowest. Wait, what? They put Kaching in A tier, but then they put Sucrose in C tier? What? Kaching is definitely, like, she's really fun to play, but she's not super powerful. And Dia in A tier? Oh my goodness, no. Dia does belong in D tier, or C tier. Oh, this list is all sorts of messed up. This is all sorts of messed up. Some of them I can understand, like, Geo Princess Lady. She belongs in C tier, yeah. Hazo may belong in C tier, but honestly, any character can be good once they're put in a good team.
Candace got a big buff.
Yeah, I think Candace C tier is probably about right. Kaveh C tier might also be about right. What's her name? Cryo Camera Lady probably deserves... I think she deserves B tier. Maybe it's just because I like her character model, but I think she deserves B tier at least.
Oh, favoritism. No being biased.
Fremine, I think, deserves to be quite a bit higher. He does quite a bit of damage. From what I've experienced, at least through the trials.
So does Lynette. So does Lynette.
Yeah, I think they both should be higher. I think Wolf Boy is about where he's supposed to be. Yanfei, I don't know. She's always been a really solid 4-star. I would say she deserves to be at least B tier, if not A tier. She's always been solid.
I personally put Gaming in A tier, at least.
I haven't played him enough to really know. Diluc in A tier still, though? I don't know. Diluc has kind of been power crept. I don't know if it's really power crept or if it's more that just... Yeah. Or if it's just that we have more viable pyro options. I would say Klee is definitely better than him, though, so... I would think Klee would be in S tier or he would be in B tier, something like that.
I don't know if I would put Xian Yun in S tier, though.
Yeah, she doesn't seem that good. A tier or B tier, I think.
Like, she buffed a lot of characters, but she didn't, like, change the game forever.
Yeah. Well, she kind of did. Like, if you like using Shao and plunging attacks a lot, then she kind of did change the game. But, like, it's not really my kind of playing style, so I can kind of see why you would put her there.
Yeah.
Miko deserves to be higher than that, though. Yai Miko has always done a lot of damage. Same with Mona. Mona can do a crap ton of damage, and Jean's healing is way too good to be in A tier. Yoimiya definitely deserves S tier, if not double S tier. Yoimiya's damage has always been crazy, especially with Vape. Yeah, no, there's... B tier is where B tier is where he seems to have no clue of what he's talking about. B tier is like, okay, what is Bennett doing there? What is Xingqiu doing there? What is Fischl doing there?
Ayla.
No, Aloy kind of deserves to be there.
Yeah.
Zhongling, Kuki.
Chevreuse.
Yeah, Chevreuse, she might deserve to be there. She is very good at what she does, though. Like, she's kind of a very specific person. She's very good at what she does. She's not a tremendous healer, but she's really good at enabling the overload reaction. Diona might deserve to be there.
I like Kuki, so...
Yeah, well, the thing is you can build a ton of EM on Kuki using her to enable Hyper Bloom, which does a ton of damage. And then her healing also scales off of all that damage that she's enabling. So, like, Kuki has always been S tier, double S tier. She's like the Hyper Bloom enabler person that does a ton of damage. So them putting her in B tier just tells me that they don't understand how the Hyper Bloom reaction works. Yeah, though, like, there's a ton of problems with that list. Oh, man.
Tartaglia.
An A tier? No, he does a lot of damage. He definitely deserves to be higher. I don't... Whoever... Let's see, is there like an article or something that's attached to? Dot esports? Whoever it is... Wait, go back up, see it's published and everything by... KC and... Yeah, whoever wrote the article has not played very much Genshin Impact. Powerful and unique. Let me see. Let's see what they wrote. 'Cause whoever wrote the article shouldn't be writing the article. One of the best aspects. Genshin Impact is collecting powerful and unique characters you can build. There's a vast number of units you can collect, but it's best to spend your resources in Primogems on the strongest ones. That is correct, but I don't think he has a very good understanding of what the most powerful ones are, what it is that makes them powerful in the first place. The roster of playable characters grows with every update, which means it can be tough to keep up with all the available options and figure out which ones are the best. Not if you're playing the game regularly. Here's every character in Genshin ranked from best in a tier list. Oh no, do not listen to this tier list. This is... Oh no. Let's see what he says about Bennett. I really want to see what he says about Bennett. Let's see, because that's one of the ones that he's just so wrong about. So go down. Where I think they put him in B tier. Yeah, he's the best 4-star support. You can pretty much scratch that and say he's one of the best supports in the game, if not the best support in the game, period. And is sometimes called a 5-star because of how effective he can heal and buff the entire team. So why did you put him in B tier? Oh my goodness. Let's see what they write about Xingqiu, because he's in that same... An outstanding 4-star that deals massive AoE... What? He does not do AoE. What? He does single target. Pay attention to how his swords fire. It's 3 swords that hone in on 1 target. Oh no. Off-field damage. They didn't even get his kit right. Oh my goodness. Let's see what they say about Kuki. An essential electro healer for Dendro teams. So, oh my, they didn't even write anything about why she's so good. Oh my.
So just a healer?
She's like the healer that you need if you're going to do Hyper Bloom at all. Period. Like
small damage. Wait, what?
Gumming.
What?
Maybe compared to other pyro units like Hu Tao, probably, because Hu Tao can hit like 2 million.
Let's see this. Okay, let's see. Okay.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look at.
Okay. Yeah, it is pretty
Fine.
high. The thing is, like, you compare it to
Small.
other... Yeah, it's not small. The thing is, it's not small, but it's not Hu Tao levels of crazy, because Hu Tao will hit for, like, 2 million. So... It's not Hu Tao levels of broken, so... In that regard, they're not wrong. Yeah, a 4-star Dendro healer. That's a decent replacement for Baiju, but requires more on-field time. I kind of see what they're trying to say. Like, her durations aren't as long, but you're not really going to be playing her on field. Like, that's incorrect. Pyro. So go back up to more of the B tier. Yeah, their B tier, because that's where they had the most wrong. Official. Oh yeah, let's see. One of the strongest 4-star sub DPS and a powerful electro battery for all. You can scratch one of the strongest 4-star sub DPSs, and you can write one of the strongest sub DPSs in the game. And a powerful electro battery, yes. This is why she shouldn't be in the B tier. It's because she's one of the strongest sub DPSs in the game. Man.
This makes me contradicting themselves.
This makes me wonder, like, what's in like A tier and what's in like S tier. What are they trying to say?
I don't know.
He's a Geo sub DPS.
He might be in about the correct. Average damage.
Average damage.
The thing is, he's one of the only Geo sub DPSs in the game. Is he the only Geo sub DPS? I think he might be the only Geo sub DPS in the game.
There is Fiore. There is Fiore.
Yeah. He's a 5-star Electro unit who can be tricky to use. Performs best in Dendro teams. Tricky, kind of, but she's really strong. So she should definitely be an S tier, I would say. She's really strong. She's the worst limited 5. Why are you ranking her better than Bennett then? Like, why are you ranking her better than Xingqiu? There's literally no way in which she's better than Xingqiu. Xingqiu basically does the same thing as what she does, except Xingqiu will do a lot more damage and reduce a lot more damage at the same time.
This man is just lying at this point. Tartaglia is not reliable for Hydro application. He is not reliable.
I haven't played him enough to really know.
He has such a long cooldown. Let's see. Tartaglia, I can't spell his name.
Oh.
Skill cooldown.
20. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use him for Hydro application. Yeah, no, I think this is just somebody who doesn't know the game very well. The best character to have for exploration, decent Animo Hypercarry. Yeah, that's accurate. At least I got Wanderer right. So Geo Hypercarry, he's limited to Mono Geo. No, he's not. But deals big damage with proper investment. He's not limited to Mono Geo teams. He works well with other characters too. Xingqiu. Beidou.
Wait, what Beidou? Where?
No, I'm talking about with Ito. Like, you can easily pair him with Xingqiu, Beidou, yeah.
And then the charge attack. Okay. The Kazuha.
Best Animo unit, yes. So why did you rank Sucrose way down in B tier or something? Because she's almost as good as Kazuha. Like, almost. Almost as good as he is.
Sucrose. With grouping capabilities
in C tier.
Is basically a worst version of...
She's not that much worse. She buffs the EM of everyone by a lot. She's still very good. She, like, if Kazu has double S tier, she's S tier. Like, why did you put her all the way down in C tier? Beto's always been underrated. Everyone underrates Beto. I don't get it. Needs constellations to be good? No, she's good without constellations. Even without constellations, her scaling is incredible.
I do like 30k damage per tick with Noelle with like C1.
Noelle is really strong, especially with Farina now. Her and Farina have perfect synergy. They're made for each other. Yeah. If you have Ito, Navia, well, Navia, and Navia, Noelle is a decent alternative. No, if you have Navia, or Navia, Noelle is automatically an S tier. Kujas are an underwhelming...
Okay, let's see. All illusions of travel are fairly weak, easily
no. No, Dendro Traveler, and compared to Kale, Dendro Traveler is better than Kale, I would say. Yeah, it's just, oh man. They just don't know the game well enough to be writing this article.
I mean, Kaya's okay.
Did they forget that Chi-Chi existed? Wait, what did they... Wait,
I don't know, I feel like Chi-Chi is actually decent.
A tier. Let's see what they said about Chi-Chi.
Standard 5-star healer who doesn't do much beyond healing and long cooldowns. Yeah. She seems like a pretty strong healer though. So, I don't know.
A powerful and potent animal support unit.
Does Chi-Chi have good cryo application?
So cooldown is like, let's see. What is Chi-Chi? Skill cooldown? 30 seconds.
Oh wow.
So like, yeah, so like you're gonna need like to wait like 30 seconds to like apply cryo and heal.
Yeah. Nervalette, I think he's double S tier. Hopefully he didn't put him lower than that. Okay, yeah, okay. At least he got Nervalette in the correct spot.
Yeah. Ayaka, yeah, she's probably the strongest card.
Ganyu in double S tier, though. I feel like Ganyu's more of an S tier and Ayaka's the double S tier.
Yeah.
Ganyu I don't feel like is quite as strong as Ayaka. I feel like Ayaka's a bit stronger.
Okumi's a good healer, but I don't know about damage.
She's one of the best healers in the game, and she has good hydro application. Yeah. What they said about her, though, a flexible hydro healer that fits into many teams and is most effective healing overall. Depends on what you need, because Kokumi is not the most effective healer for like Navia. Or, is that right? Yeah, Navia. Navia really needs someone who can heal the entire team. So, a lot of the statements that they're making are not true.
Let's see what they said about Toma.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be another good one.
Let's see, Toma.
Good 4-star Pyro Shielder. Oh, go down. And a great... Let's see, great unit for Burgeon teams. Try Overload 2 because Chevrolet exists. And try the second best shielder in the game, because that's what he is. Second best shielder in game who has been made extremely viable because of Chevrolet. So yeah, you're still going to put him in C tier. I think he should be at least an A tier.
Easily? I don't think about easily. Like she's still good. I don't know about easily outperform.
Yanfei. No, she is by a lot of the 5 stars. the thing is her play style is really fun. Like, the thing about Genshin is it's not just about numbers. Like, 95% of the content in the game is not Spiral Abyss. And so deleting stuff really fast, really fast, like too fast, is not actually fun. This is where less powerful units like Yanfei and oh, what's her name? Electro Cat Wannabe Girl come into play, because they're really fun. They do, yeah, Kaching. They're really fun to play. They deal decent damage, but they're not just OP crazy. Yeah.
I have like C1. I do like 40k when she buffs.
Yeah.
That needs a ton of consolations.
She's a 4-star cryo sub DPS that does average damage. No, she does. She does more damage than Kaya, and has a longer duration, but it doesn't follow your character. Has energy recharge problems. I don't think it was that bad when I played her. Let's see. Deals low dendro damage. Has an underwhelming kit. Clave. Has big competition with other dendro units. Yeah. He does a lot of damage in the right team, which is mainly Nilo, from what I remember. A decent replacement for Baiju requires more on-field time. I don't know about replacement for Baiju. Baiju does quite a bit different stuff. Mika, reliable shielding, or reliable healing with strong physical damage and attack buffs. Yeah, what tier did they put Mika in?
Let's B tier.
Okay, yeah, I think that's about right.
See.
Oh man, Dia being an A tier. Oh man, like no. She's one of the worst characters in the game. She's worse than most 4-stars. Like, she doesn't even deserve A tier. No, she doesn't deserve B tier. C tier or D tier is like the only place that you can put Dia. Like, Hoyo did her so bad, and I was so looking forward to playing her.
Let's see. So you're telling me they say that she has low damage potential?
Oh, very low, yeah.
Yet in B tier, they have.
I'd say Gaming can do more damage than her. Yeah.
They have Gaming in B. Wait, do they? Yeah, B tier.
Wow. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Let's do small damage.
I would.
Small damage.
The thing is, you have to take it in context with other pyro units, and like we have some really overpowered pyro units, especially with the Knave. So I would say B tier or A tier for Gaming is about correct. I would say D should be in like C or D tier.
B stands for Bennett.
I guess so. If you don't know how the game works, then I guess B is for Bennett. But if you understand how the game works, S or double S is for Bennett. Oh man. Oh no. Eula and S tier? I don't know. That seems a little generous to Eula to me. I don't know. Let me see. Where do they rank Eula at? And why do they rank her that way? Because this site seems to like actually know what they're talking about generally. But let's have to cryo. Let's see. Eula, okay, they put Eula in B tier. Yeah, I was gonna say she's not that strong compared to other cryo units.
I mean,
I think B tier might be a little bit low.
They might have put her there just because like she holds the world record for like the most damage in one nuke.
Hmm.
Who knew that physical damage would be the world record?
Yeah.
Anyway, we've been talking about this tier list a lot. So I'ma just
Yeah. Oh man. There's still some time before the final match begins, so feel free to take a look around. Horelu will use his booming voice to remind us when the competition is about to begin, so listen out for it and make sure to find good seats. Oh, let me see. I got new mail? What is Genshin sent me? Oh. They didn't send me a million primo? Gosh darn it.
how dare they?
I know.
Why can't they be as generous as they've done before?
Still waiting for my million primo.
Million primo. C6 R5 every single character.
You have come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close, with only the result of which is already beyond doubt, left to take place. I'm sure you have heard of Falbar and Estampe. They are both leading exponents in the art of jumping, but in my experience, Fobert is sure to win. Fobert is far better at this than the other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is therefore the undisputed favorite. He has the strongest legs, the most agile mind, and the most resolute spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all the other frogs. Estampe is, like me, one of the paper frogs who learned by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe that he will once again achieve great success. Before the final begins, I'd like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competitions. If you do not mind, we could practice together. Perhaps we might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump all the better. So after performing Paper Frog, who will save the princess? I can think of a way to get him to jump further. set him on fire. He's paper, so that'll get him hopping. Of course, this is not about rescuing the princess. Most important is the contest itself and what it teaches us. Self-belief, resolve, bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear Gassi. Let's see if you can feel the virtue inherent in our contest.
You just light his like child in fire in front of him.
Yeah. But earlier you... Oh dear, what a terrible conclusion. Come on, buddy, chin up.
Oh, you need to turn them off at the right time.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
I see.
A terrible collision. Oh dear.
Let's see if we can... Yeah, there we go. I've come to aid you.
Oh, I think I forgot to get that one. I didn't even notice it.
Let's do it. Okay, so now we can tell it to lower the water spout. I think it's the middle one that we need to lower, right? Or no, it's the last one? Okay.
You just need to lower all of them, like, at the right time.
Oh.
Like, as it's about to go over it.
Okay. Not bad, you're quite good at this. If you have the time, I'd be willing to recommend you to organizing committee. The next time we hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another.
The live is giving up on me.
Oh no.
I'm watching you with like 2 FPS.
Oh no. Still, I shan't take up more of your time. Until then, the final is about to begin. Guess we'll have to see just how good Falbar guy is. He'll blow your socks off for sure. Still, he did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He was constantly practicing the most basic moves, then getting annoyed at how he was performing them. But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right? Yeah, but these are the finals. A bit of nerves is to be expected. That's what I thought, but no, I still believe in him. He's not the type to give in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. What?
I was trying to call my friend.
Oh.
Are you there? Oh, I think he's dead. Oh no.
Oh no, he's died to the world. If you like, dear guests, please feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin though, so be sure you don't miss them. And here it is, here it comes. My fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen, the unparalleled Falbar steps forward to make his leap, and he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. It seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princess is Estampe. Congratulations to our... No, Mr. Harelu, I protest. This is ridiculous, absurd. Even I shall not accept the title of champion in this manner. Good gracious, by the morning dew. Come now. You surpassed Falbar in front of all frog kind. Falbar slipped up, that's all. He's just not in good form, you know. That will not convince me, nor any of the other paper frogs. Anyway, let's give Falbar a moment to himself. We'll continue this later. It seems we have guests. Welcome to Rainsong Pod. What can I help you with? What's this competition about? We saw a frog make a really awesome leap. Ah, you must have caught sight of Falbar. What?
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
So yeah, you two have fun.
Okay.
If he's alive.
Yeah.
If he's alive, you know. Okay,
Yeah, I haven't heard him. All right. Have a good night.
Wait.
Oh, he is here.
We're alive. Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, he was just using the restroom. I don't know if I should get Ayato. He looks fun to play.
Yeah.
Oh,
he is fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Now I don't want to go to sleep.
Now you don't want to go to sleep. Yeah, he's a really fun one.
Has Ryosley reran yet?
Nope. He's yet to get one. That's why he has like a 11% what's it called? Like use
play rate
like,
or something. Yeah.
Like 11% of like players have her.
Yeah.
So like, is his playstyle like kind of like Hazel's? Because like Hazel is fun in my opinion. So like, I like playing Hazel.
I think Hazo is kind of unique from what I remember with how his kit works.
Hazo's is more fun in my opinion.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
I mean, when he reruns, you could just do his what's it called? His or you could just do his story quest and like try him out.
Let me see.
I kind of miss
are they saying that you should play him here? I'm wondering.
Not really that good because he has like ER power. Kind of like no low, but like
Who can dragon strike without much practice? Interesting.
oh, I know how to do that. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I didn't know that he did that. That is interesting.
So like, is it telling us to get Xian Yun? Is that what it's telling us?
Pretty much.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, he's still doing good damage.
Yeah.
Hazel used to carry my second team in Spiral Abyss, and now I just don't use him because I'm building Game.
Yeah. Yeah, Gaming does seem like a pretty good DPS unit.
I'm like just read my book now. I don't want to read my book at 12 a.m. in the morning.
What's her name though? Pyro Law Lady is a lot of fun.
Pyro Law Lady?
Yeah.
Klee?
No.
Pyro
That's that's Pyro Chaos Child. Let me see. Where did they put her? Okay, they put her in C tier. Yanfei.
Oh, Yanfei.
Yeah.
The lawyer.
Yeah.
The Pyro lawyer.
She's a lot of fun. She has a lot of fun, fun voice lines and stuff too.
I wish we could call her in the Fontaine Fest where we had to go to trial.
Yeah.
For some reason, we had to become a lawyer even though we've never been a lawyer in our lives.
Well, that's interesting. Did they really put... Yeah. I guess I put Klee all the way down in C tier.
I'm gonna save the tier list article.
Diluc in B tier though? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Then they also put Yanfei in C tier. Wait. I think we can sort this by with or without constellations, can't we? Maybe not. I thought we could. Yeah, D is for Dia. That's about right. Yeah. D is also for Amber and Zhang. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. These two I feel like should be higher though. That seems really low for them.
I've seen some strong Amber mains, but like, it's just not worth it in my opinion.
Yeah, Amber is, yeah.
I mean, she did get buffed a little after like Linny's bow came out, but like,
I feel like Klee and Yanfei should be in B tier. I feel like Diluc should be in A tier.
But I personally just think that she really needs like constellations.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what my Amber's tier is. A contest. Ooh, Paimon gets it. This must be that sort of competition to see who can jump the best. Very sharp of you, young lady. That is exactly the sort of competition we're running. Only the most legendary leaper and skilled skipper may take the crown, thus earning the great burden of rescuing the princess. Ah, sounds pretty cool. Shame we seem to have missed it all, though. Otherwise, I'd have taken part. Really? Paimon's never seen you jump that far before, except when you were running away from monsters. It's the taking part that counts. You never know, we might get a prize for participating. Hey, what's the reward? Always the first thing on your mind. Hey, why is the reward always the first thing on your mind? Says Paimon. Huh. In that case, you'd do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. My apologies, dear guest. Mr. Ferrello, too. But I said it all before, and I'll say it again. I'm no champion. But as surely as the lotus stems stand, according to the rules, you are the champion. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us. The most skilled of jumpers. Yeah, the water I think would be doing a lot of damage to him. The most skilled of jumpers, to go save our princess. This is a matter of honor for all frog kind. And Fobar is the very best of us. You know this, all of us do. Is he really that impressive? Oh, we've heard a lot about other paper frogs talking about him. Is everything they say about him true? That's right. Fobar was the best frog in our pond. He could easily bound all the way across 12 lotus leaves and land to the 13th, and he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. He could jump between lotus leaves amidst a flowing river and not fall into water, no matter how fierce the current. But we just saw him, yeah, he seems kind of down. He looked super sad when he was leaving just now, too. He's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Horello, for the sake of the contest and the sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opinion of all the other frogs. I'm sure they will concur. Listen, Estampe, I know you're a capital fellow, sharp-minded and upstanding to boot. But did you not see how Fobar was faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap. I'll speak with him. We've trained together all this time, so I know how he feels. He'll understand. Ah, for the love of lotus leaves and lucent dew. Alright, I'll go with you to meet Fobar. We'll come along too. We're really good at encouraging people. And we're great jumpers too, I suppose. Have you been secretly training behind Paimon's back or something? I'm just good at making others jump a long way. Both of you, both humorous and polite. Thank you for your goodwill. In that case, let's go together. With any luck, that good humor of yours might soothe his sore spirit. Pond, protect us. I wonder which shall serve us better, the soft or hard approach. We'll get a torch and light it on fire, and we'll chase them. That's how we'll get them to leap farther.
Yep.
Better leap pretty far, you're gonna die.
And Lord, this whole world is made of paper, so you might want to be careful with that torch.
Light everything on fire.
Like if you look at the grass,
yeah,
it's like the shape of like paper.
Yeah, even the grass is paper.
So like, yeah, just don't use Toma. Just don't use Toma.
No pyro characters allowed. This means that we can't use Toma or Chevrolet.
Just shoot the ground. Just shoot the ground.
Oop. Let's see. That still works. Is there not another thing to use? That's interesting. Oh, shoot. He's here. Ah, there you are. The award ceremony's over then. Just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Horelu and I are of the opinion that things are far from over. Indeed, I hereby announce in my capacity as referee that you, Mr. Faubert, have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of this competition and to fulfill our duty of to the calling, you must do a re-jump. Dear Mr. Haralu, I, as a contestant, cite the competition rules pertaining to competitive behavior that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not want to disappoint everyone again, nor
Restream
ruin
bot
our...
says YouTube. Toby, hi.
Hello, Toby. How's it going? Nor bring ruin to our calling. This is the only true responsible course of action. Wow, what a professional answer. He even had the specific clauses handy. He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal. Alright, looks like playing hardball isn't going to work. A lucent dew and lotus leaves. But you haven't left the venue. I don't understand what you mean to say, dear guest. This is the best place from which to watch the competition unfold. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have stayed here. That's true. You can see everything that's going on in the long-distance jumping contest from here. If he had really given up, no longer wanted to have anything to do with the contest, why would he stay? I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I have been clear. Sorry, Estampe, and our two guests as well. Hold Fulbert, for the pawn's sake, You two should hold Mr. Estampe. I have an idea. So tiring. Hang on a moment. Listen to us, would you? If there's anything else I can help you with, dear guests, you saw the terrible state I was in. I admit I mostly knew what you were going to say the moment I saw you arriving with Estampe. My answer is no. Look at my ankles. They are not ankles that can carry such a heavy burden. Not ones that can save a princess. They sure look like pretty sturdy ankles to me. Yeah, Paimon hasn't either. But I made a mistake. No, I have been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry. You too. But I cannot continue competing. Hey, don't go. We just want to tell you one last thing. All frogs make mistakes. They just need to learn from them, that's all. Good guest, you do not understand. I initially believed that mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall from upon our heads. Nothing that could truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but rather more akin to the rocks at the bottom of a pond, with withered wood struck in the waterbed, or vents hidden within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't exist. But they will not rest, my friend. They will always await their opportunity for a chance to come back to bite you. Please go and let me go too. I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all its seeds removed. Even a light breeze would surge through the many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. I cannot take up this great burden. This is the voice of my heart. I have let all the frogs down, including myself. You still have a retry, you know. Yeah, you've got another chance to prove yourself. I do not wish to taste the bitter pang of failure once more. My legs, my heart cannot. Whoa, this lotus leaf is moving all of a sudden. What's going on? What? But it should have been fixed in place. No, it's not moving forward. Please stand firm, dear guest. I will steer it as best I can. Okay. Ooh, that was, this has got to be the end. I've trained here before, so I'm pretty used to it. Alright, Well, this dialogue. Wait, those two frogs. Oh my goodness, this dialogue is way too fast. Looks like we won't be able to reach the shore for now. What is it?
I just didn't read it.
Yeah.
I was like eating and I like got distracted. I was just like, wait, I'm going down a waterfall. Oh, that's cool.
I can do this. I can do this. I can't even do anything. So Alan can control it. Leave it to him.
So what character is the best Cookie?
Would you look at that? Fobert the unyielding, Fobert the bold. He sees the opportunity for a retry and a spectacular leap. Spectacular indeed. This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog to leap across this precipice. I knew you had it in you, Fobert. I believed in you. The lotus leaf that suddenly started moving, that was your doing, wasn't it? It was something that Mr. Hurlu and I came up with together. I apologize, dear guest, for hiding this from you. While it was certainly exciting, I'd do it all over again. A bit of advance notice would be appreciated, though. I'm truly sorry. I have spoken to Mr. Hurlu, and we will surely compensate you for the fright you caused. To be sure, we did place a great many lotus pads in the waters beneath you. Even if you had fallen, you would not have been injured. We would never allow guests to be harmed. I swear it by the good name of Rainsong Pond. Alright then, Fobert. Now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the victor's crown. But it was coincidence, a miracle born of circumstances. Just one fluke leap. It was only with the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all. I'll be honest, you were just having fun drifting we were just having fun drifting alongside you. Exactly, we were just watching from the sidelines. That big jump was all you. Still, our work wasn't in vain. Right? It wouldn't have been a waste to stand and watch such a brilliant frog give up like that. You loved it so much and were trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful if you'd just given up. Tragedy for you and frog kind. Just glad that you didn't actually give up. Ah, honored guests, truly your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew. I'm sorry, my friend, to have done such an injustice. You should have been the winner of that match. Ah, come now. You proved that you were the best of us, did you not? Please listen to me. We have many competitions ahead of us. I will gladly compete with you 100,000 times more. At this time, we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. That is our calling. The future of Rainsong Pond rests upon it. As such, there is no room for error. Do you understand? I do. Good, Fobert. That's wonderful. Ha. Well, this seems to have turned out great. We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champions will go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete. Not to interrupt or anything, about the princess of yours. Yeah, so, you've said a whole bunch about this princess of yours. Fetch her the best frog that. Now everything's ready. Do you actually know where the princess is? Of course. We were about to go receive and rescue her, for she lives in a tower made of vines and giant trees.
Is it okay if if I get in a call with Kato, cause like we're playing another game right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm still deciding on which 5-star to get, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, if it were me, I would get the new Dendro character.
I'm just looking for like a fun main DPS. Like,
I mean, he has
like not too overkill, like not like double S tier like type of
He has a lot
Well,
of
neither of
damage, I feel
them
like.
look like they're on-field DPSs. They both look like they're off-field DPSs.
Alright.
Definitely Yelan is off-field.
Yelan?
Yeah.
I might get the new character. Yeah, I might get it.
Yeah.
The people
And
we are fighting look like tryhards.
Yelan does pretty much the same thing as Xingqiu. Pretty much. So.
Wait, so like, in your opinion, do you think C6 like Xingqiu or C0 Yelan better?
No. They're really close already. So. I think maybe C6 Xingqiu might actually be stronger. Yeah, because they even rank both of them as double S tier. Like, he does a lot of damage. I'd have to look at his constellations, but I'm pretty sure C6 Xingqiu would probably be better than C0 Yelan. Princess, you don't mean the one in the forest, do you? That's right. We met a princess previously when we went to the kingdom of breezes and bells. She does indeed live in a very tall tower, and she even has a trial to select guardians. But she can fly herself, so Paimon doesn't really think she needs saving. And selecting your own guardians, she doesn't need to be waiting for anyone. Really? Wonderful, that's wonderful. That said, I didn't expect her to be able to fly. Well, that's wonderful. Then I shan't have to go all the way out there just to mess up such an important task. Oh my goodness. In any case, I must confess being a little tired. Having jumped so far, I must rest. Oh my goodness, he lacks so much confidence. Hold, friend, I say hold. Ah, dewdrops above. You shall not escape from this matter. Mr. Horelu, I believe we should travel to the kingdom regardless to see what's happening. You may be right, but this is quite strange. The princess does live in a high tower, and yet she needs no frog to save her. Estampe, Faubert, it seems that we must speak to that princess. Well then, dear guests, lead the way. Our platform is just floating in midair. That's interesting.
So the new character is just good for birds and that.
Yeah.
So like, Arlecchino would be good with her.
Yeah, possibly. Quick chance.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know.
Yeah, she's definitely good with that.
Isn't Yelan also good with Arlecchino? Like they're both good with Arlecchino.
Yeah, they would both be good. That's the thing though, is like Xingqiu would be like nearly just as good, if not better, especially with more constellations.
Like,
Let me see.
For her, like, what do you think the team comp would be? Like, what do you think a good team comp would be?
For the new Dendro character?
Yeah, for the new Dendro character.
Okay, let me see. Because she does kind of seem mostly like a sub DPS off field. So I mean, pretty much any pyro DPS unit. I don't know why they're saying Risley here. That doesn't really make much sense. Maybe Risley because he'll perform Melt, and then her is gonna perform Burgeon. I don't know that Melt and... I think Burgeon takes time to tick and do its damage, so I don't know if Cryo would delete that or not. Let me see. So, Emily being Zhongling and Bennett will produce constant burning and deal powerful off-field damage, yes. Because of burning, enemies will be inflicted constantly with Pyro, allowing Risley to constantly deal melt damage. Interesting. So, yeah, that might actually work quite well. And then another one that would work well in his place would be like pretty much any other cryo unit, honestly. Rosaria would be a good one for DPS. Good substitute. Kaya would be another good substitute. Premine would be a really good substitute. I think he does a lot more damage than his C tier would lead you to believe. But yeah, with her also. What is it?
He's teaming.
I was talking to the game we're playing. Like,
no. Oh, no. Wow, thank you. You helped me so much.
Yeah, you could probably also just do pure pyro, I would think, with Emily as well. But yeah, with her...
I was just searching up team comps for her, and I saw like Risley with her. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, no. If they're correct with burning, then yeah, cryo DPS could be really good. Because melt is a 2 times damage multiplier, which is pretty huge.
Emily reminds me of Lisa.
Oh, yeah, kind of. I could kind of see that. I don't think her voice lines and everything are quite as suggestive, though.
You know,
Lisa is like very suggestive.
it feels very forceful.
I see. So, yeah.
Oh, so bye. I'm gonna get in a call with him now.
Okay. I'll see ya.
Bye. Enjoy your stream.
Yes, I will.
Oh, my dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there. My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Well, I don't know why the glider didn't open up right away there. Jeez, this is a ways up here.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand
Mealy's
Bazaar,
new skin is
Zubair
really
Theater's
nice.
always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is he just complimenting himself?
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
Excellent! Perfectly in time!
Oh.
Your rhythm is off again!
What do they want us to do?
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yes, we have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you forgot how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
That doesn't sound good.
Is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
This is like just completely the wrong fitting at all. The last fitting is just completely wrong. Like either way, it's not gonna work because it's the wrong fitting entirely. Unless I rotate it halfway through. Yeah.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon, stop being greedy.
Not greed, it's curiosity.
Curiosity killed the
If it's
Paimon.
really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes. We will. What? What was that? Oh, it's sticking in the Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper, huh?
Does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said
Stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
He saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see.
She makes a hamster.
This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
She feels the power.
No.
No.
No? What are we missing?
Unlimited power.
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Oh, good point! You're the forest fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
Destroy.
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
Oh my.
My name is Harisara. It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle? Nice to meet you, Harisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Harisara. Listen. Running.
Hey, come back here, you. Wait.
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, we're somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
Yes. What about the space under the tavern? What have you, what had you so concerned?
When I brought Harisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
Glass?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon. That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets. a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
Huh. Sunsettia snapdragons and Nilotopala lotuses.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Let me go see if our other AC unit is on or not. Just a second.
I know he's a Prescott. And an asshole. Your friend really stood up for you. Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time. You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble. I thought it would be quiet here.
You know me causing trouble.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard? I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely.
Oh yes, sir. I would pay very close attention to everything you say. Yes, I'm paying attention to every word. Yes. Oh, definitely, sir. Yes, good sir. I will do that right away. Yes. I paid very close attention, I did. Alright, off to do this thing I definitely paid attention to.
Borrowed? But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
That sounds like
haven't broken it.
There.
Which is edible? Rubber, cabbage, or carbuncle?
Cabbage.
The answer is not rubber.
Does the rain come down from the sky or the other way around?
Here, I thought rubber was edible.
Can be both.
You're good to go. Take these materials with you. The visitor guide is between the second and third page. Go in from the left, turn right twice, and take the lift.
Some good old
Keep
rubber
walking
right
and
now.
you'll see the ward.
Rubber sounds good. Yummy, good
I see.
texture.
Thank you. Is there anything else I should know?
Just leave the number out next time. Will you?
She's trying to tell us that Eraser's not one of the major food groups. This is some heresy.
When it comes to the supernatural, I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect and have brought shame upon my clan. Oh,
you know,
speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are partners for the event?
Sometimes I wonder the same thing when I'm stepping on graves, giving them the middle finger, and spitting on their graves. Sometimes I wonder if I've shown them the proper respect too, you know? Sometimes I wonder.
Splendid! In that case, how would you like to be my partner?
Ooh.
I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Oh, you'd really like to?
Somebody
And
is
it's my
blushing. Ooh.
Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience.
Oh, don't worry. I can be a wonderful teacher. Your inexperience won't be a problem. We will know everything about you. You cannot hide anything.
This is why I say that you and Sam are literally one person.
We will even know your inner
If there's
thoughts.
anybody in the chat, could you please explain to this guy that he's literally Samuel?
I hope she's okay.
No. That's impossible.
Will report its findings
That's why it
as
doesn't make
soon as
sense to
possible.
shut down businesses, because that's not where, like,
East side of Michigan
80%
Avenue in
of
Loop
those
District,
cases
the
are
Gold
caught.
Coast Block in the near north side, and the River North neighborhood are the most affected areas. We have also received reports from Evanston and Oak Park. Until the source of the disease is identified, we ask that general public refrain from eating at restaurants, cafes, bars, and public places.
Just don't
If
eat.
not necessary,
It'll be fine if you just don't eat.
visit major public hospitals in urban areas.
He just got done saying that the main way that they're catching it is in residential areas, and he's like, "Oh, don't go into public areas," even though that's not where they're
You look so
catching it.
angry, Mr. Netto. Are you okay?
Oh man. Wondering if this
I'm
is
fine.
real life right now.
The casualties are staggering.
The brain deadness is astounding.
How did the Manus do that?
Who's that way?
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Hey,
sorry.
it's Klee.
I'm late.
Yes.
That's alright, we're just chatting. The
We
Traveler's
love
pretty
Klee.
smart, so thanks to him, we're finally onto something.
Hi. I was on my way, then I saw Klee.
They let me out for Vine Laser
They let you out. Did they let you out of a jail cell for bombing Mondstadt?
Albedo is super busy helping Timaeus fix his recipe for an extra strong sobriety potion, so he doesn't have time to come play with me right now. I'm just playing by myself instead. But it's so cool! All the grown-ups in Mondstadt are out to celebrate the festival. Everyone's smiling and having
Hey, how's it
lots
going?
of fun. I wanted to join in too, so I made a whole bunch of stuff so I can celebrate with everyone in my very own way.
Her very own way. Meaning
way?
bombs, probably.
Uh-oh. This does not bode well coming from Klee.
And that's when I bumped into Razor.
Bomb crisis averted. I'm not so sure.
Razor was acting kinda different than usual, like he was thinking about something. So I asked him what happened. And then Razor said that he was looking for his mommy.
I did not say mommy.
Oh, it's okay, silly. Mommies are important people, so finding your mommy is a super
Mommies are
important
people, too.
job. That's why Klee's gonna come help.
Please
Razor!
help.
Razor! Finally, I found you.
Oh, Bennett. Yes, I've got Bennett. He's actually going to be a big part of my team once I get him leveled up.
Bennett?
Oh, look who's here! Hey, everyone! Here, this is for you.
Oh, what's that?
A small lampgrass?
Yep, that's right. I tripped up on it this morning and took a little tumble. I did a full faceplant, but somehow this little thing came out completely unscathed. That's when I knew it was destined to go into your wine mix.
Bennett, how did you manage to trip up on a small lampgrass?
That's
That's
true.
a good question.
They do glow after all.
No, I wasn't talking about the glowing. What I meant was they're really big and easy to spot. So I don't get how you didn't see it.
I was just running too fast and got careless, I guess.
He must have been running the speed of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, I guess maybe I won't tell them about the other faceplants that came after that.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, I've been all over the
He's
place
just
trying to find
ridiculously
Razor this
clumsy.
morning. Everyone I asked told me I just missed him. Good thing I've caught up now. I can finally catch my breath.
What a trooper. Definitely time to take a break.
Thanks.
How did you know I need ingredients?
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story.
The rumors of him making a super secret potion to put everyone to sleep has been spreading around town.
This lady came to see Master Cyrus, asking for the Adventurer Guild's support with the Vine Laser Fest. She said she was a librarian. Anyway, she mentioned your situation too, and asked if we could help.
Whoa. Lisa is doing some real work for once?
Lisa working? That's impossible.
So that was Lisa? People say she's crazy intelligent, but just doesn't go out much. First time I've ever seen her. I thought long and hard about what ingredients to pick, and came up with a load of suggestions that I was going to discuss with you. But then I realized that small lampgrass was clearly the best. It shines a light to guide the way for explorers in the dark. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful thing?
Oh, apologies for the trouble.
Ah, don't give me that. I get how you must be feeling about all of this. Besides, you gotta help out your friends, right? If my family... well,
my dad's ever needed help one day, I know you'd be there for me too.
Yes.
Can I help too? Please take me with you, please. I want to join in.
I know what kind of ingredient Clee's gonna want to add in. She's gonna want to add in something that's gonna explode.
Clee's in high spirits today. She seems more excited by this festival than anyone.
Bennett, before now, you never talk about your family.
She's probably excited for the festival because it means opportunities to gather lots of ingredients for making more bombs.
Well, that's because I never met my parents. I was raised by some of the older adventurers in the guild, so we're not exactly a typical family. But if you do want to hear about them, I can tell you some of my dad's stories. Okay, I'll start with the most awesome one.
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Oh, Bennett. You can be Mommy's kid, just like Clee. My mom is super nice. She'll take great care of you.
Oh yeah? In what way?
I really appreciate the thought, Clee, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer. I already have my dad's and all my friends. And let's not forget that I'm the leader of Benny's adventure team. You don't need to worry about me.
Oh, okay. I got it. Then have this.
She's just
jumpy
giving him a
dumpy.
bomb.
Yeah, it's a lazy, dopey, jumpy dumpty that always dozes and never explodes. I hope you guys can be best friends.
Are you sure?
Yep. Jumpy Dumpty will be happy to make a new friend too.
I'm also happy for you.
Good idea. Maybe Clee will bring Bennett some good luck, and the adventure will go smoothly. And you might just find some treasures you'd never noticed before. Of course, it's also highly possible that Clee will be the only one who gets lucky. Still, on the flip side, Clee won't be getting into any trouble with Bennett there, and this way she'll still get to enjoy the Vine Laser Fest.
Cool. Don't worry about a thing. We'll look after each other.
Yay! Adventure! Treasure! Vine Laser Fest! Let's go! Let's go!
Clee's voiceover.
Oh, wait, but what about Wolfie?
Yes.
Wolfie, Razor needs looking after. Honorary Knight, Paimon, you'd better take care of Razor, okay? Make sure he finds his mommy.
Yes, we'll make sure he finds Dummy Mommy.
Good luck.
See you later,
off on
folks.
the search for Dummy Mommy.
It's so nice to see everyone in such a good mood.
Yep, in a good mood before the bombs strike. Oh, whoa. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna keep such close supervision on him. You won't believe the kind of supervision we're gonna keep him under. I mean, that is until he disappears mysteriously.
In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it. It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogias, where have you been? Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm. Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I? Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame. Stay here? No. No, you have to leave. Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken. The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight. Brother, are you okay? Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now. We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Probably.
Boyoung, do you want to go home? I made my decision to leave Zhongzhao up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home. I must have family too.
No, that's impossible.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do. Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family? Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me. Don't die before me. Alatus, is that you? Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again. I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state. Brother! Look, there's someone over there. Who are they? They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyoung. You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
You said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
You shall not pass!
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
You have no power here.
Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Which must cost the traveler a lot of Mora and meal expenses.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, that means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug. Wait! Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again? No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade Chamber! You know, the Jade Chamber that's always flying up there in the sky!
Is that so? I I still maintain that the riddle actually describes Paimon more accurately. In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide, a praiseworthy presence always by their side.
Aww, do you mean it? Can we really add that part? You were great, Nilu! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you'll get an easy win!
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected.
Yep. Even if her daddy wants to leave, she'll make him stay. I'll just go along with it for now. As soon as we go into a back alleyway, Scaramouche will accidentally trip and fall on his own blade, tragically ending his life. Such a tragedy. Won't be able to believe what happened, and we'll have to, unfortunately, inform Kusanali of.
Start the generator!
Put the barrier in the sky. Make the Empire's ships fall. Watch them die. Thus they will meet their fate. Help for them will be too late.
We have found Emma.
Allow me to speak frankly.
This is her true
You
form.
will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes, converging at the base of
Never
this
expected
castle.
to see Emma here.
Head to the bottom of the high wall. Forge on through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed.
Oh, she gives me the banner. Okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pat.
Alright, I'm back. I'm wondering what the... Oh, it's the outfit. How many does that give me? That gives me 300. I don't know, I might want to get back into buying it every month because it does
Rice
give me a lot of...
11234 says hello.
Hello! Welcome, welcome. Vulcan does give me a lot of free mo.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I'm reading my book.
I'm reading your book. Which book
Rice
is
Farmer
that?
11234 says my friend went to sleep.
Oh no. Who told him he could sleep? I do not remember telling him such a thing. So we're all completely stumped. How come you're all here? Looks like I'm here now too. Oh, it's you. Such a relief you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar
says
problem.
his parents forced him perchance.
Oh no, that is not okay. Peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Faubert either. The problem is only that I haven't
Rice Farmer
acknowledged...
11234 says the book is called Gator by Kenneth M. Caddo. Rice Farmer 11234 says gather asterisk.
Is it good? That would actually be simpler. How to put this, Mr. Faubert is indeed the champion jumper. That much is indisputable. At the trial he passed was the Rainsong Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that the kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped, much less needs to me to jump and rescue her. In those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper, you seem to like the perfect candidate, but the details didn't just work out.
Rice Farmer 11234 says it's okay so far, but for some reason Zed I like books where the main character has depression for some reason. I'm not sure why.
I wonder why. What are we to do if we can't complete our calling? You keep talking about this calling of yours, and Mr. Faubert mentioned it too. What exactly is it? If you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like the place is gonna vanish into thin air. Our kingdom exists for its calling. It is also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rinsong Pod have scarce sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice for that princess who's nowhere to be found.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, what do you mean by I wonder why?
Could it be that you have depression? Rice Farmer. Mr. Horello has spoken of these brave ones before. Weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Faubert, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now we must have faith in our champion. Our champion will not break down.
Did I tell you that at 3 a.m. without knowing? Rice Farmer 11234 says, oh shoot, I'm caught.
Yes, you are. Don't worry, we all have depression in 2024. It's nothing new. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Horello, just duty. Paimon knew that our lotus leaf rafting experience wasn't a complete waste of time, spoken like a true champion. But if I do end up going overboard, you'll have to call for a Stompe. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. Wait, did it really?
Rice Farmer 11234 says, wait. COVID started when I was 10.
The real question is, did COVID ever start? Or what is it? Because when COVID supposedly started, the number of flu cases went down to 0, and the symptoms for COVID were all the same as the flu. So, not only that, but the person who invented the test said that they couldn't be used to accurately predict COVID in the first place as well. So has there ever been such a thing as COVID, and how do we know that it's any different from the flu? How do we know that it's not just the flu? Oh. The flu kills a whole bunch of people and we never hear about it on the news, so is this just the flu being weaponized? See, this is my problem. I don't trust anybody anytime ever. That's the thing. I question everything everyone tells me all the time.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, possibly because we can't taste food.
Yeah, but the thing is the flu can cause that too. The flu can cause you to lose your sense of taste. A lot of people didn't realize that prior to COVID. Supposedly COVID. He's a real champion when it comes down to it. So why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? I have a very interesting opinions when it comes to political stuff. I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anything they try to tell me. I think all of them need to go to prison. I don't like any of the presidents we've had in the last 50 years, right or left. Basically, when it comes to politics, I'm the biggest,
Rice Farmer
what do you call it?
11234
The
says
biggest
I can't
pessimist
tell if I'm being
ever.
manipulated or I'm just gullible.
Exactly. This is why I don't trust them. I don't trust the science because the science is always changing according to the narrative. So, is it really science? You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make your choice, and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise, and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyway. The really bad thing about COVID was, well, supposedly COVID, is that everyone took away all of the wrong lessons. The lessons that we should have taken away from COVID is that we, as the American populace, have
Rice Farmer
gotten,
11234 says, well, I guess questioning everything is good.
in my opinion, yes. I just tend to be very pessimistic. But, like, in my mind, the question, like, the things that everyone should have taken away from COVID is that, because it only really killed the elderly, and even among the elderly, it was something like 80% of the people were in nursing homes and were obese. So the real takeaway from it should have been that we, as the American population, live very unhealthy lives. We eat a very unhealthy diet. We don't have proper nutrition. We, like, 80% of the population doesn't even get the CDC's recommendations for nutrition, which, according to most nutritionalists that you'll ever talk to, even their recommendations are well below what you should be having. So, like, people don't even meet the bare minimum requirements for the nutrition that they should be getting. They're not exercising, eating horrible diets, not getting enough fluids, not getting good sleep, having too much stress in our lives. Like, the real takeaway from COVID should have been that we need to step it up.
Rice
We need to
Farmer
live healthier
11234
lives.
says totally didn't eat 3 chocolate bars while in call with you.
The real takeaway from it should have been that we need to live healthier lives so that we
Rice
can
Farmer
live
11234 says it's my comfort food.
so that we can live longer lives to spend with our children and grandchildren instead of dying because of our own bad choices. But instead, the takeaway was, oh, trust Big Pharma. The vaccine that we pushed out in just 2 years definitely is safe long-term, even though there's no long-term testing on it. It's definitely not experimental. And definitely the best thing to do is to give Big Pharma more money and to
Rice
keep
Farmer 11234
up with
says
your
your children.
The best thing to do for your health is to keep giving money to Big Pharma and to not live a healthy lifestyle, was people's takeaway, and it's just completely the wrong takeaway. Well, anyway, now we have the backing of so many strong fighters. I think it's high time we headed into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs to see what lurks in its depths. I guess my distrust for Big Pharma comes with my distrust of most things in general. Saffron, Sofushe, there's no use trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? I mean, my thought for how the medical industry in general should operate is that they don't make money unless they actually solve the problem, or unless you actually get well from the treatment. How to put it, because right now they make money for treating cancer, but in all reality, you're just as likely to die from radiation poisoning as you are from cancer. So, and if a treatment for cancer did exist, and it very well might, and probably does at this point, what would be their incentive for giving you the treatment for cancer? That doesn't help them at all. It benefits their bottom line to keep you sick, to see you sick but not dead. That's the thing. Is the best thing for their pocketbook is for you to be sick as possible for as long as possible. That way they can make as much money off of you as possible, but not for you to die. If you die, then they lose a customer.
Says they probably didn't release the cure for cancer for money.
Exactly. Yeah. Because if you die, they lose money. If you're healthy, they're not making any money off of you. It's only if you're really sick that they make money off of you. So what's going to be the goal? Let's just keep you really sick for as long as possible.
Rice Farmer 11234 says kinda like how they refused the cheaper solution for EpiPens for money.
Yeah, exactly. If the only way that the hospitals and the doctors and stuff got paid was for every person that they cured, then magically, I bet you magically in the next 5 years, we found the cure for cancer. I wonder how that happened. But because, they'll make money when they don't solve the problem, then they just keep on not solving the problems. Just like how a lot of these health problems that a lot of people have are actually nutritional deficiencies, and then they just solve the, instead of treating the problem, they treat the symptom, and then they treat the symptom with drugs. So then you can just keep paying the money for the drugs to solve the symptoms. Like myself, I have hypothyroidism, which is an underactive thyroid. Well, that's easy enough to treat with good nutrition and good exercise. But you know what the treatment is for that? Oh, we'll give you radioactive iodine. That way, the radioactive iodine goes through your thyroid, blasts it, kills it. And then your thyroid will stop producing too much thyroid. Your thyroid will stop producing thyroid altogether. That means you'll need to have thyroid for the rest of your life. So now we can just keep giving you drugs for your for not having thyroid now, thanks to us blasting it with radiation. That's legitimately the treatment, and it's easy enough to treat with just having a good diet and living a healthy lifestyle. But people just trust Big Pharma so much. They definitely have your best interests at heart. It's definitely not in their best interest to keep you as sick as possible for as long as possible. It's literally their bottom line. Their bottom line is to just keep you as sick as possible as long as possible. When that is how you make money, that makes me inherently not trust you. I'm gonna go grab my water here. I'll be right back. Come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save our kingdom.
Rice Farmer 11234 says our tax money is going into the Las Vegas sphere.
And then the thing that really kills me is we need the government to pay for free medical care, and it's you want to see how well that's going? You should go over to Canada and see what a mess their medical system is. It's honestly, the best medical system that I'm aware of that actually, like, at least attempted to solve the root cause of the diseases and things is Eastern medicine. Instead of just throwing drugs at the symptoms, they're trying to solve the actual problems, the stuff that's actually causing the issue in the first place. Like, in my mind, we should be heading back in that direction. But no, let's just keep targeting the symptoms rather than the actual problem. Like, there is a time and a place for drugs when pretty much all that you can do really is treat the symptoms, when there's no real cure or treatment for the actual problem. Something like ADHD or something like that. Like, because in that case, like, what is the cause of the actual problem? The person themselves? Like, the only cure for the person themselves, I think, would be death. So yeah, you can't really treat it outside of drugs, is the thing with something like ADHD. So, like, drugs do have their place, like, they treat symptoms, but you don't solve actual problems with drugs. That's the thing. That's where Eastern medicine is effective. But we just place way too much faith in the Western medical system.
11234 says, I don't like how we funded a no-ter country. WHCH is good, don't get me wrong, but like, we were in no position to do that considering we were already in debt.
Yeah, and did you see the interview with Tucker Carlson and Vladimir? Because that was really interesting. It's like,
Rice Farmer 11234 says, and on top of that, the government is trying to pay back people's student loans.
yeah, us supporting Ukraine is very questionable at best. Because Putin wasn't just saying stuff when he was like, oh, there's Nazism over, like, there's, like, unlike here in the United States where they say, oh, it's Nazism, and it's not actual Nazism. There's actual Nazis over there. There's actual Nazism problem over there. So, like, Putin wasn't just saying that. But no, let's just take their side and everything. Like, no, that's one war that we shouldn't be picking sides on. Just like, yeah, there's a lot of wars and stuff I don't feel like we should be picking sides on. I don't think we should be supporting either side. We should, like Trump said, Trump kind of has the right mindset. America first. Like, yeah, and student loans, like, it's a loan that you took out with your own money, and then you want other people to take the responsibility for you? No. Like, no, nobody should be taking that responsibility from you. You chose of your own free will to take out the loan. If it was a loan for some stupid program that's not going to pay you back money, that's on you. That shouldn't be on anyone else.
11234 says, if we are being real though, if we chose a war, no one is surviving considering the nukes.
Actually, there are defenses against nukes. The thing is, a lot of people aren't aware there's ways to stop nukes. But yes, in space. You can stop nukes in space before they reach Earth. They've... well, what I know is probably even less than the technology that we have now, but there's satellites that you can use to shoot down nukes, and then there's also drones that you can deploy into the atmosphere to shoot down nukes as well before they even hit Earth. And because you look at the Earth's electromagnetic basically shield that we have around Earth, the solar radiation, the amount of, like, what would you call it? The amount of solar radiation and nuclear energy.
11234 says, so no Fallout 4. Oh man.
Well, yeah, it can definitely be avoided. At least avoided. Because you look at the amount of nuclear energy that the Earth shields us from already, it's incredible. So, yeah, if you shoot down a nuke or something out in space, the Earth is going to stop it, just like it stops so much of the sun's nuclear energy that it throws at us every day. So, yeah. Because I don't know if you're familiar with how IBMs work, intercontinental ballistic missiles work, but they go up into space. Generally, it's one missile warhead. And then out from that, it fires a whole bunch of nukes. And it kind of detaches out in space and sends out a whole bunch of them.
11234 says the Earth is MVP.
Yeah. And generally with all of those, they have a whole bunch of dud missiles, which aren't actual nukes. And then they have live missiles, which are actual nukes. So while it is possible in theory to shoot down nukes before they reach Earth and avoid the damage that they do, the problem is the amount of nukes that you would need to shoot down in space.
11234 says my brain ain't braining, your IQ is too much.
I know a lot of things. So yeah. So even with the defenses that we have against nukes, it's unlikely that we would be able to stop all of them, just given the sheer volume of nukes that there are right now. And yeah, it's a huge threat. So we would at least be able to mitigate the problem. Maybe not completely stop it. If there's nothing in the cave of eerie murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? Oh, another common misconception with nukes is that you can't re-enter the area until tens of thousands of years later, and actually it's not a matter of the nuclear half-life of the substance in use with the nukes. Like that's not actually the relevant factor. The relevant factor is background radiation, because right now you're subjected to a certain amount of radiation. I don't know if you knew that, but right now your body is experiencing some level of radiation. And the factor that really matters is the time it takes for the radiation from the missile to reach levels that are safe for humans to repopulate that area again. And the point at which the background radiation reaches a safe level is in about 100 years, not tens of thousands of years like some people believe, just because of the nuclear half-life of the substance, which isn't actually the relevant factor. Like, you look at, was it Fukushima or something? We've already got people living there again after that nuke hit, and they're not experiencing major defects
says,
and
I remember
things.
seeing how wolves seem unbothered by the areas that are infected with lethal amounts of radiation.
Yeah. There is, another interesting thing about radiation and mutations and things too is that our
11234 says, yeah, all electronics produce radiation, right?
no, no, that's that is a very stupid misconception a lot of people have. But the interesting thing is that our immune system actually stops millions and millions of cells on a daily basis from mutating in ways because of radiation and stuff like that. So yeah, our immune system can actually stop things like cancer and stuff on its own. That's why being healthy is so important.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, oh.
Yeah.
Sad smiley.
Because basically you look at the electromagnetic spectrum range. The only real dangerous things on that spectrum is like gamma rays. That's the most dangerous, and then X-rays, and ultraviolet is kind of harmful, not really. But as it gets lower and lower in frequency, it's less and less dangerous. The Electro Boom has a really good video on it where he explains that for an electron to basically get knocked, was it an electron or he explains that for an electromagnetic ray to have enough energy to actually cause a mutation, it has to be a high enough frequency, and radio waves are below the frequency of infrared light. So it's such a low frequency with such low power that there's literally no way for you to ever develop cancer from it, even if you're directly hugging the antenna of the most powerful 5G antenna in the world. The most you're going to feel is a little bit of heating, and that's because it's, well, slightly below the infrared range. It's just like, yeah, because it's just not a high enough frequency. The beam, the the electromagnetic frequency that it emits is not a high enough amount of energy to cause a mutation in the first place. And so all of the fear mongering about it is just people not understanding like how mutations come in the first place and stuff. But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it? But what kind of place is this cave of eerie murmurs anyway, and why does your highness sound so serious? Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's whether those princesses of past kingdoms searched for the answer. But even until the day their kingdom vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. Huh? By never seen again, you don't mean...
Yeah. I might sleep unless you have some good stories to tell or interesting things you want to talk about.
I don't know. I have lots of interesting stories, I suppose. But yeah, no, I know a lot of stuff about a lot of different things. I like a lot of educational content and learning how different things work. Like I'm always thinking about something like, I wonder how this works. I wonder how that works, and then I'm looking up videos and stuff on how stuff works, and so yeah, I learn a lot. The cave swallowed them alive? There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows, but we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows, it might just come in handy. Alright everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me.
Rice11234 says just don't search up how hot dogs are made.
Oh. From what I know, it's pretty much ground pork, but yeah, no, I've heard the horror stories of it not being very good. I think from what I remember, they don't just use pork. Let me see. Yeah. Of course, it does probably matter a little bit what kind of hot dogs
are an
you're
all-American
buying.
fare, but most likely it was German sausage makers who first came.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I like sausage better personally.
Yeah, but how much different is it actually being made?
The trimmings are ground the same way butchers chop up hamburger meat, by pushing the cuts through grated metal plates. Processed chicken trimmings are added to the ground meat.
So we have chicken and pork.
Salt, and other flavorings.
So, yeah, why do we have food starch and other stuff being added to it? What?
These flavorings vary depending on where the hot dogs are to be sold, because people in different regions have different tastes.
The thing that can be really bad is what's in these other ingredients. Because, the other ingredients can contain some really bad stuff.
Rice Farmer 11234 says still won't stop me from getting a Costco hot dog.
There was, I wonder if it's been taken down or anything, but, yeah, let me see. It was something, yeah, this one here.
What's in a McDonald's?
Because he goes over all of the little ingredients and stuff, and it's actually really good. Because he goes over why all of the stuff
The chicken
is
nuggets here. Trust
bad.
me, I get it. I used to eat chicken nuggets as a kid. So these are chicken meat with bleached wheat flour added. The problem with
bleach is not going to be good for you.
bleached wheat flour is some of the chemicals they use to bleach the wheat flour can be harmful for humans, like chlorine dioxide. There's obviously a breading, which is a wheat-based breading, and that is cooked in 4 different types of seed oils.
Yeah, and oils are not that great for you.
Corn, canola, soybean, and hydrogenated soybean oil to make these chicken nuggets. Hydrogenated soybean oil, that's like a trans fat. You know that's going to be a problematic thing because of how it's processed, extra heated. But the fact that there are 4 seed oils in chicken nuggets means that you're going to be getting tons of this fat, linoleic acid, which I'm not a fan of. Why do I not like linoleic acid? High level, not to get too technical, linoleic acid accumulates in your body. It accumulates in all the cell membranes, your mitochondrial membranes.
Fast food is like the worst of the worst.
It messes up the way you make energy in your mitochondria by causing proton leak across the inner mitochondrial membrane. The seed oils also can break down into harmful compounds called the HODs and the heats. These are called oxalams or oxylipins, etc. All right, I got a little technical. That was maybe a little more technical than high level. Basically, seed oils are something that humans never would have been exposed to before 100 years ago. They were used as machine lubricants.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I really have McDonald's.
Yeah, same. I try to avoid any kind of fast food as much as possible. Like, this is one of the reasons why I was like, when I was looking for butter the last time I bought butter, I'm like, okay, I want to buy a butter that's like actually butter, not a margarine, because margarine is just a whole bunch of these oils, which they're not very healthy for you. For whatever reason, we had a huge ad campaign way back in the, what was it? Was it the 90s or 80s or something like that? They had this huge ad campaign that, oh, these are going to be better for you because they don't have the fats or something that butter does.
Says I only really have chic filet and yet I also rarely have it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, it doesn't have all the fats and stuff that butter does. And the thing about fats is, like, fats are actually fairly healthy for you. Like, your body needs fats for quite a few things. So, man. Yeah, no, there's been several very bad campaigns. Oh, there used to also be a campaign for, you should smoke because smoking is good for your health. Let me see. Let me see. It would have been, oh yeah. It's like the it was like the 1950s. Yeah. Let me see. Smoke a fresh cigarette. It'll be good for you. More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette. Oh man. And then we learned that the carcinogen's not so great for our lungs. It's like, yeah, this is why you don't trust things.
Rice Farmer 11234 says yeah, and it took them like 50 years to realize that you could die from it.
Oh yeah. And, like, yeah, they got everybody hooked on cigarettes, and
Rice
then
Farmer 11234 says you got a sore throat. Smoke a cigarette.
I think that was another one of the things. Yeah, L&M fillers are just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, there was a whole ad campaign for it, you know. Oh man.
Lubricants and now they're a huge part of our food supply. They're in basically everything.
Yeah, I mean, you look at how fast food took off too, and it's just, yeah. Right around the same time too, and then like the obesity rates also like massively took off somewhere around the 1950s. Let me see.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, and now Varps, it's the safest way to put nicotine in your lungs.
Yeah, vapes, there is actually evidence to suggest that it is significantly better for you than cigarettes, because the main thing in cigarettes, at least so far as I know, is carcinogens that cause the lung cancer. And because the carcinogens in vapes is, I believe, 20 times lower than cigarettes. Like, yeah, there's literally 20 times less stuff that's going to cause damage to your lungs. Let me see if there's any of these that go over a long time span. Okay, here's 1963. 5% to 20% by 2018. That's worse now. We already know that. This is only 2011 to 2021. Let me see if there's one that's over a longer period of time. We're looking at the past almost 100 years.
Rice Farmer 11234 says,
even
yeah,
this is only up to 2.
To help people quit smoking.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is if you can go from smoking to vapes, it's gonna just be significantly better for your lungs by all the available data. So it is actually a step in the better direction. Even this doesn't even go back to 1950 or up to present day. Because it's a pretty significant rise along with fast food. Like, fast food has been a big contributing factor. Here's 1986 to, yeah. I could go by, yeah. Okay, here's yeah. Even from 1960 to 2010, we can see drastic increase, tripling basically there, of obesity. It's, yeah. Like, it used to be all of these fast food places basically didn't exist, and nobody was eating at the fast food places. And then, like, as he shows you here, like, yeah, this is all these different types of oil and stuff, though. But yeah, it's majorly been affected by fast food. Fast foods are the ones that use a lot of these.
Stable, and in contrast, animal fats like tallow and butter were all we ate for thousands and thousands of years, humans. Is it any wonder that before the early 1900s, things like cancer and autoimmune disease were much more rare, cardiovascular disease, heart attacks were almost unheard of, and since then these have increased massively. Obviously there are many things that have caused these health conditions to skyrocket in the last 100 to 115 years, but I think seed oils are a major contributor to this. Not a huge fan of chicken nuggets, but I think that a lot of kids out there have eaten a lot of these oils, and that is contributing to childhood obesity, childhood diabetes, behavioral problems. There's nothing good about chicken nuggets at McDonald's.
The happy background music of Genshin Impact as he's talking about it is just hilarious. It's like everyone is dying. This is horrible. And there's just this happy music playing in the background like, yay, we're all gonna die.
We've also got the dipping sauces for the chicken nuggets. You've got the sweet and sour sauce, first ingredient, high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, really bad.
Ranch
really
dressing.
Bad.
First ingredient is not any sort of dairy. It's, say it with me, soybean oil. So problematic
dairy is way better for you than soybean
corn
oil.
Syrup, the highly processed, essentially weaponized form of sugar in sweet and sour sauce with your chicken McNugget dipping sauces. Major problems.
Really
Next
bad.
up, McDonald's French fries. Guess how many ingredients are in McDonald's French fries? They should be potatoes, tallow, and salt. McDonald's used to cook in tallow, but then an eccentric millionaire in the 1990s convinced them that tallow was somehow contributing to heart disease.
Sokolov shouts, "That's not true. Your fries are cooked in animal fat." The McDonald's guy gets flustered, tries to say something, Sokolov doesn't let him finish.
Beef tallow?
It's vegetable and
they
beef
are 90
shortening.
to 95% beef tallow.
It's vegetable and
that
beef
comes from your
shortening.
company.
When in fact, the seed oils that they replace the tallow with are the actual contributors to heart disease. Regardless, it is a tragedy that McDonald's no longer cooks their fries in tallow. These fries have...
Like, yeah, the thing is the more that you have to extract and process foods, generally the less healthy they become. Like, the oils are way less healthy than the fats from animals. Fats are actually a pretty important part of your diet. So cooking foods in fats is a lot better for you than cooking your food in oils, which have to be extracted from plants. I mean, there's some exceptions, like extra virgin olive oil is a decent oil.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, oh yeah, they used to serve beef fast, so now they use beef flavoring.
Yeah.
19 ingredients. 19 ingredients in these fries. They are cooked in 4 different types of seed oils. Corn, soybean, partially hydrogenated soybean oil, which is going to have a lot of trans fats, and canola oil. What else is in here? Dimethyl polysiloxane. It's a huge word. It's an anti-foaming agent used in the oils and the fryers. It's a silicone derivative that is also...
A silicone derivative? I believe silicone is yet another petroleum byproduct, if I remember right. As if it's a... Let me see. Is a synthetic polymer? Yeah, a polymer is going to be a petroleum byproduct. Let's see. See. From what I remember, polymers are... Yeah, let me see. Byproducts. Products made from petroleum. I'm pretty sure silicone is one of them. Yeah, there's a lot of things, so. Oh, is silicone really not a petroleum byproduct? I was pretty sure that it was. Just the word dimethyl. It's like ethyl is ethanol. Yeah. My bet is it would be. Let me see. Dimethyl phils. Let's see.
Rice Farmer 11234 says so, eating the thing that parachutes are made of.
Pretty much, yeah. Let's see. What is that? The silicone polymer. Yeah, like, why do you need an anti-foaming agent in your food? Is the fact that it might foam so bad that, oh, we have to add a... I think it's a petroleum byproduct. I think that's what that
Rice
is.
Farmer 11234 says, why does it taste good, D?
Yeah. It's a silicone-based... Okay. So, no, it's part of the silicone tree.
11234 says, I've been deceived.
Yeah, it's a silicone-based surfactant. Okay. So, yeah, silicone, that's what we make GPU and CPU dies. Basically sand. So, yeah. Let's put some sand in your fries so that they don't, foam. Sounds logic. Yeah, let's just put sand in your food.
It's
a
found
great
in
idea.
silly putty. So there are silly putty ingredients in your French fries, but we're not done yet. They also contain THBQ, a chemical preservative, which is associated with cancers in lab animals and is a reason that many foods cannot be sold at healthy grocery stores like Whole Foods. In fact, Whole Foods will not sell Reese's peanut butter.
Well, it's not even just as simple as sand. Like, it's chemically processed sand. Like,
or Reese's Pieces because they contain THBQ, but they're fine in the McDonald's French fries. And the salt at McDonald's, well, I'm going to tell you the secret ingredient in the salt at McDonald's at the end, guys, but you won't believe it. The salt at McDonald's actually has
Rice
three
Farmer 11234 says I at McDonald's 2 days ago calls my friend's motor forced me to eat, so this isn't concerning at all.
The worst thing you could possibly get here, causing you to be more hungry, filling you with seed oils, filling you with preservatives, filling you with silly putty ingredients. The French fries at McDonald's are an absolute nightmare for your metabolism, but they're the most popular thing here. 19 ingredients in French fries, crazy. As a plug, McDonald's, please start cooking your French fries in tallow. I will do a video about that. If you just have one store anywhere in the United States that cooks your French fries in tallow, I will fly there and do a video about it. McDonald's, heads up to you.
From what I remember from this video, I think the salt was actually the worst offender, believe it or not.
What's next? Ketchup. You're gonna put ketchup on your fries, right? Well, what do you think is in ketchup? It should just be tomatoes.
Let me see, what was it that he said?
Biggest seller year over year. These are almost certainly the worst thing you could possibly get here, causing you to be more hungry, filling you with seed oils, filling you with preservatives, filling you with silly putty ingredients. The French fries.
Yeah, preservatives
are an absolute nightmare for your metabolism.
Well, see, was it the salt or was it?
Thing here. 19 ingredients in French fries, crazy.
No, it was something. It was something really simple on their menu.
Fries, right?
That was
well,
like really bad.
It should just be tomatoes and salt. But the ketchup at McDonald's contains high fructose corn syrup,
that's really bad,
and natural flavors, along with tomatoes, salt, and distilled vinegar. So basically at McDonald's so far, you've got seed oils and high fructose corn syrup every which way you turn. Is it any wonder that eating here will cause you to become supersized?
Oils are not.
No. I hope you guys are enjoying
good,
this video. I've got a deal for you. If you hit that like and subscribe button right now, it helps me make these videos.
Well, most of the oils are not good for you. There's some exceptions of oils that aren't really bad for you. Extra virgin olive oil, mainly.
All right, guys, next up, the Big Mac. This is really the thing that made McDonald's famous as far as I can tell. And I've seen experiments where people have Big Macs.
Rice Farmer 11234 says I'm asleep, good night.
Alright, sorry for keeping you up. Yeah, I should keep going with this. Have a good night. Yeah, basically McDonald's is not good. Whoa, Her Highness has flown off already. Let's catch up. Okay. Flew off really
Rice
far.
Farmer 11234 says bye.
Bye. Didn't the princess take us to the cave of eerie murmurs before? Paimon's sure she heard a strange voice while we were there. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves. And don't worry, Miss Farbot. Paimon might have just been hearing things. I'm a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue. There it is again. Do not fear, these voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Lamenting the past. Are these the princess's voices? To be precise, both the princesses and princes, what they have in common is they are all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You know this place well. You must have come here many times before. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That is correct. I have come here often since my ascension. After all, compared to all those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to have imagined a miracle might suddenly happen and that I'd find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of my kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere, but found nothing. Finally, though I narrowed my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because the cave has never been thoroughly investigated, so not as to drive Subborn and Sofanche sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have the super strong Pack Lord and champion Jumper Mr. Farobe to back you up, but also the seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you're safe. Right, Pack Lord, Mr. Farobe? At your service, Your Highness. Leave it all to me. We've got your back, I think. I mean, we've hopefully got your back. Seriously, caves really aren't designed for jumping in. It's all right, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into this cave first. Break it down. Let's see. Oh. No, we can't do that. Let's see. So T, there we go. Did I get it? Oh, let me see. Oh, I still have him. Okay. So I do need to run this direction. The door opened? Then come, everyone, let us enter. It's so chilly around here. Such a strange vibe. Paimon's just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a second. What's that carved on the wall over there? Looks like a story? What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall this story from the kingdom's records. In legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, there still came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Sioya, therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all of its land, except the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of the princess? The guardian she awaited never came. In the end, she said to have come from the Cave of Eerie Murmurs alone, then vanished into the world without a trace. It is true that the princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait here while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out the guardian together. If she had done this, even if all her efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, it hasn't come to that yet. Yeah, come on, there's still hope, and who knows, there might be some important clues left for us to find. Forgive me, it seems I have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems like we haven't yet completed the trials of the Caves of Eerie Murmurs yet. Being in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs feels completely different. Stay on your guard, everyone. Let's proceed slowly. Oh, there's something down here, yeah. irritating thing is that it is both reasonable and obvious. A system for saying goodbye. It's so glaringly obvious. It's interesting. Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved into the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Wait a sec. If he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings? Maybe it's just hyperbole. No, this champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name is Sibrellus, once he won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings, made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Wings Sibrellus. 7 times in a row? Paimon heard that you won the championship many times in a row too, Mr. Faubert. Me? Yes, I've won it 7 times, and Estampe 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs have jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So what happened to that champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sibrellus came second. Second, so that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the Princess Cerulibus, announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So, just like the princes and princesses, there was no point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line of the story is also, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We'd better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. I wonder where it leads us in the end. What's all this in here? It looks like this cave has no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this. I'm a bit tired. I'll leave this one to you. I'm truly sorry to put you through all this, my paladin, but this is the last step. Please, lend us your strength. Paimon's so exhausted she feels like she can barely float. But seeing as Her Highness is asking, let's give it all we got, Pack Lord. Thank you. Then let's go take a look at the final trial. Okay, so we have Mr. Flying Squirrel. Oh. Okay, this is really interesting. Ooh. I'm supposed to go up here then, I guess, yeah. Oh, so then I have to left click to bring him back to me. Wait. There's yet another hoop. What? So what's the point of this? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I see. Let's see. Did I get him? Okay, there we go. I did get him in time. Thought it was T to pull him back again. I'm just glad I didn't drag you all down. Huh? What did these candles light up? Yay, that must mean we've passed the trial, huh? Hee, that went pretty smoothly. Who's the king of the trials now? That's right, this guy. Well, practice makes perfect. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you are. Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. "O guardian, where art thou?" Eek! The paper's talking! In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me, another useless champion, squandered years, and a pair of worthless withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Sobrellus is no longer one I am fit to bear. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Highness, Princess Sioya. It is an honor to meet you too, Your Highness. Yet another stranger, another princess. So, Paimon's guessing that they're the champion princess mentioned in the story on the wall. They just look like two manuscripts. It's an honor to meet you both. You've resided in this cave for a long time now. You should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answers you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here. Only questions after question. Only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen Victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile expectation when the cycle ends. Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the pages yet the ink of fate long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny, inexplicable hope, when the path ahead reveal itself. What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. They might as well have said nothing. This is obviously where the two champions ended up. And it sounds like there is no frog to be saved. And yeah. Huh? But why? No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. That makes it sound like Rainsong Pond is already. Neither can the guardian nor the pond, nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright, giving up before the contest has even ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there will be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Okay. So, try to complete. Okay. Oops, I didn't. Oh, that... Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I have to go up here. Oh. Well, it seems like we've passed all the trials, right? We've passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. When did they appear? And insisting that we wait like that. What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they do not know either, which is why. I think they died waiting. So then it's like the final things that they were thinking and saying. They've been waiting all this time, so long that they turned into manuscripts. Yeah, exactly. We are echoes with nowhere to return. Existences that do not exist. Unfinished chapters of blank paper, as are you. Together, let's go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey you, piles of rotten paper, why do you keep telling us to wait? Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. Yeah, because that's exactly how they failed. Haha, so that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness, Princess Sioya, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it is time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything you have done. Now it is clear to me that the answer lies not in the caves of eerie murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts, deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that my hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown. Meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness. Meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the guardian does not come, I will go and search for them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments, when its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will, but as you yourselves put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with your highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help your highness find the guardian, that would also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am a champion of Rainsong Pond. Even if I do it for Rainsong Pod, I must continue to fulfill my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I thank you. That is most alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horelu and Estampe. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you. You are our champion of champions. Great, so now what's Huh? Your Highness, the relic next to you, it's lighting up. Ooh. Oh, interesting. It should follow its own course, meant. Her Highness seems to have figured something out that Paimon hasn't. It sounds to me like it's saying we need to find a lotus leaf of our own that drift down river. Yeah, the text goes too fast to read. The music is really beautiful. Give us a wave with your champion feet. I really hope that they release this song in Hoyo Mix. That's a really beautiful song. Oh, my leg. Is it still on ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. And they're in better condition than any of us are. Those princesses from the past, they seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. It seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your highness's kingdom after all. Let's see. That is indeed so. The guardian of the relic has lit up, means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems that the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart, someone who pushes forward relentlessly in spite of their fear. It turns out that this relic, which we'd been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts were waiting in the cave. They've been waiting for their path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within for within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relic as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Fobar were, though. So now the relic has lit up. We found our guardian. Doesn't that mean that the problem solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Sabiorn and Sofosh will be doing some more research for me. Oh, and now that the Guardian's been chosen, doesn't that mean that the Relic's trial has lost its meaning too? It'd be a shame to tear it all down. I'd still like to have another go or two. No, I will keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train Guardians rather than choose them. If every flying squirrel were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we could overcome them together. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Saborn and Sofosh stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. Then, let's see, that's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No, Her Highness's title should be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I, took part in the training in your kingdom? But you're already the champion. You're really up for anything now, huh? No. Didn't you hear the sound just now? That voice that was speaking. This is a trial that you must face to save the Princess Smest and fulfill your calling. Nope, whose voice was it? It was the same as the voice of the manuscripts claimed to be Sibrellus in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill the Rainsong Pond's calling. But Princess Smest doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion. Anyway, but seeing as it's for the calling of the Rainsong Pond, what choice do I have? You're saying that you would like to undergo the trial? Then, of course, you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear the champion of Rainsong Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel away in the future. I was actually just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in the world where the wind doesn't blow. But when the time comes, we'll have to rely on the champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best not to make any mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. And then you'll have to train harder from now on. And the two of you, thank you for the help you've given me and my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries to be solved, why did the need to find a guardian? And why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would Rainsong Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved. Now I have more time to contemplate these questions. Packlord, do you think those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs seem to relate to a story we heard before? The legend that Nilo told us about, the goddess of fate who used her ink to compose her stories. Do you know something about all this? Well, it's long and complicated. Well, actually, it's not that long or complicated a story. Tell Princess Smest and Fobars the story of the Goddess of Fate. So basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the Goddess of Fate. Alright, now we've really become characters in a story, but seeing as that goddess wrote us in, why didn't she give us an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, now us. We've all been through so much. So, that must mean it was about also the goddess of fate who came up with that line, stories follows rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts of token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have more time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome.
This storyline is actually pretty good. I gotta give it to him. Okay, so I have 92 resin. So I'm gonna actually go... Oops, I clicked on the wrong one. There we go. Let's go make a couple condensed resin, then I can use those in the domain, and then we will go raid somebody. Our internet is acting up again. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Why?
Final warning! Fire it up! I got you covered! To ashes!
Overlords, shoot on sight!
He completely missed. I was just standing still.
Too close! Supporting fire!
Power that ended Haishan! Ready.
Oh man.
You asked for it! Drop your weapon!
Check this out! I got you covered!
To ashes! Into the shadows. Time to testify. Back at ya! Final warning!
Fire it up! Here's backup!
Power that ended Haishan! Ready.
I want to double check the autos here when she's in her state.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, the third attack comes off so quickly that you can basically kind of time around the second shot, actually. So that's first, second, third. Third, she kind of raises her gun up. Yeah. Yeah, you can basically time it around the second shot that you see slash here, because the third one comes off so quickly after it. Plus, the healing, I believe, adds to it, from what I remember. Yeah, Hunt Bond of Life is 35% of max HP. Yeah. Yeah, when a bond of life is equal to or greater than 100% of her max HP, performs a pistolet shot. So yeah, it's every 3 then, yeah.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, it is clearing it correctly. Okay. There's just a very fast third one. Yeah, you can see it briefly reach the maximum there. Yeah, because even if you keep on pressing it, it doesn't go beyond this one.
Loaded.
Yeah, you see it briefly go to that third stage. Yep. So you can basically time it around the second attack. It's just like a brief split second after the second attack that you basically time it around. I hate it that we can't seem to get the artifacts that we need for it. Alright, well, we are gonna go raid then. Let's see who is alive. Who's alive? The raid. There we go. Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Kiro Shadows Die Twice. Pummel Party. Some more. What does Paper Mario look like here? Yeah, it doesn't seem like my kind of game. It's entertaining still, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Kazuka Marika. So yes, we are going to go raid her. Time to watch those pro level plays. Actually not bad.